Look at old Mac sitting out there. He's wanting to go for a ride. Somebody go out there and turn that motor off before he hurts himself.
Ah, there we are. There we are. Mr. Arkadelphia. Somehow, it looks like my camera's got moved around a little bit here. Must have been a big fill wrap. uh, well, I think Ray is probably on the road by now, heading over towards Tallapoosa to meet up with some friends. So I hope he's having a good journey. He may be live. I think I did see a deal when I started the computer up. He said he was going to be live in 30 minutes, or maybe that's been, I don't know. Hey, he may be running his camera. Well, if anybody comes over here this morning, well, we'll be more than happy to see them. If not, we'll just cruise along here, sipping our drink. I've got a runny nose today. Maybe that'll help. Just sitting here looking like this. I can't do nothing with my hair this morning. I'll let it run for a little while. Well, Ruby might be out riding today in the beautiful Connecticut countryside. If he does, I hope he posts a good video so we can see it. I'm sitting here barefooted. I don't even have any shoes on. Maybe I ought to put some socks on. That might. Yeah. Oh, there's one that showed up now. Who's going to be the first one on the StreamYard this morning? No, they realized they made a mistake. They was on the wrong channel. I went, oh no, not him. Oh, me. Well, friends, we gather here today for laughter and merriment. It is the season. We all survived that dreadful Halloween. Let me put my socks on. That's what I can do constructive. Yeah. Oh, wow. Looky right there. Looky right there. Good morning. You caught me. You caught me putting my socks on. My mama would say, "You put them socks on, boy." Oh, this is. These socks are like slippers. They're like slippers, you know. They got a little grip on the bottom of them. They're compression socks. As you can see, they real tight fitting. Diabetic. I am. I am a diabetic. See, they got it down here so old people don't slip on the floor. And they go, hell, if you put them a slick bottom pair of them socks there with them got them silk bottoms on them, that old sucker could fall and break his hip. Oh, I sit around, I walk around in the house most of the time with just socks on. Um, a lot of people, can't wear the compression sock, and I don't like them either. But as a diabetic, you shouldn't walk around barefooted because you stub your toe. If you, especially like me, I can't feel my toes, and you hit a toe, you struck something because you feel the impact. But you've damaged that toe, and then an infection sets in, and the toe, the infection moves down into your arch of your foot. I can tell you from experience, for what we know, they cut it off right here at the ankle, and then they usually remove it right below the knee, and then they come up on your hip, and they cut it off just where it's sort of flush with your hip. Then you die. It ain't pretty. I do like the freedom of being, like when we had the pool out there, we swam almost every day. Oh, it was a great feeling getting in that pool. Felt like you had the world to yourself. You can swim around out there, or just lay out there and bob on an air mattress. Hello, Mr. Toga. I hope Toga, everything is good in Toga's world. It sure is good here. It's going to be in the 80s today. Ray Gregory, he's out riding. And he's out meeting up with friends today, so he's going to be having a good time. And I'll probably today make spaghetti. I told her I would make spaghetti this weekend. Oh man, we got the world by the tail. Hello, sweetie. Good morning. My little woman just came up. Coffee, coffee, coffee with creamer. Oh, I know we don't have any Baileys. You know, the age-old question, the age-old question, the age-old question, if Turkey is attacked from the rear, would Greece help? Think about it. We're out of Bailey's. I go by there all the time, and I cannot remember to stop in and get some. That was my first joke when I was a little bitty kid. I was a little tiny kid. If Turkey was attacked from the rear, would Greece help? That's a horrible thing. Oh, man. Well, see, when you're a little boy and you hear that story, you know about Turkey and you know about Greece as being separate countries, and oh, they were just old soldiers when they come up back home. They had been over in Europe. They brought all kinds of stories about things they've seen and things they've done, and wait a minute, we can't have two sicks on the same program now. One sick lives in Florida, and the others. Oh man, we got two sicks. This is like the first aid station. Well, we got a room full of people all up in here this morning. I bet it was the joke that did it. Motorbomb, good morning. Motorbomb's getting in. He's prettying himself up for going to work. Yeah, good morning, buddy. I think we closed. Yeah, I think you and I and a few others closed down Ray's. Uh, he was going to go out for a ride the last time I saw him last night. He turned the channel off. Yeah. Well, at least you get to be off with us on Monday. Now you got to be prepared to be in your 80s. You can't come into the 80s. I mean, some of them come into the 80s all humped up. And some of them come all worried. Oh, and then you got to have an open mind. You know, let's pretend you're like a lemon, one of those, not a lemon, but a lemon, one of them little creatures. And we're heading towards the cliff, and we've been heading towards the cliff all of our life. And now we can see the edge of it right up there. We just keep going. You can meet your fate with a smile on your face, You won't be worrying. Got to work on it, not to ever worry. We're going down, down, down in the burning fire. Wasn't that Johnny Cash? That was a morbid song. And we go down, down, down in the burning fire. Hello, Miss Lucy Warren. Lucy Warren. Good morning, Lucy. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. That was a beautiful time in my life. The first time I heard the song, it came on. I was in Seattle, and I was approaching the city called Arlington, and they played that song. One of our employees that worked in our crew was named Lucy. And we were going to see Lucy. Lucy lived in Arlington. And that song came on, and we all laughed so hard in that car because we was all going to see Lucy, and now we're going to see. So when we got to Lucy's, we all started singing that Lucy in the sky with diamonds. And then she was, what? And we told her about the song, and she I think she was a country girl because she wore cowboy boots and Levi jeans, and she was a four-wheeler. She had a Jeep, and she rode in our Jeep club with us. So that's my story on Lucy. Yeah, burning ring of fire. Hey, Salty Badger, good morning. Well, I guess I ought to throw some of these comments up there, because there we go. Good morning. Well, now, I was the one that designed the galley. Now, Noah said, we don't need no friggin' gallery. I go, well, yes, you do. You got all these people you got to feed here. I shall provide them food. Come on, back off now, man. You got that stick you can thump and you can do stuff with it, but leave it up to me. This ark will have a gallery, and it will have pork and beans in it, and it'll have spam. It won't offend any of the animals out there, and so I don't want to have a dispute with you, Noah. I know you're running this boat, but we're going to have a gallery, and we're going to have vegetables, and we're going to have salads. It's going to be a good trip. If this blasted rain would just quit. I wish this rain would just quit. I was the one that chewed Noah out for letting it rain so much. Why don't you thump that stick and make it stop? There's a lot of questions I had about him, why he didn't stop the flood. I don't understand. Passerby, hello, good morning. I'm hoping you're well on this beautiful weekend, and it's going to be a beauty. Well, the animals were out last night, and they've been walking on my cable again. I've got a cable that goes out to my antenna for the Wi-Fi. I see it sagging down a little bit. They get up there and they can climb that pole, they get on that cable, and then they get up on the roof. What they do up there, I don't know. Oh, there. Oh, thank you, Lou. Did you want to wipe your nose and say good morning?
No.
She what? Don't you want to say something?
No.
she's got the snot running. Her nose is. She got runny nose this morning. That girl stays sick all the time. She told me the other day she was sick of living in the country. She said, we need some big city life. Hey, we love our raccoons. We have oh I got a I'm open sick when he shows up. I got a video to show you guys. Sick is probably a little, not feeling well. He wasn't feeling well yesterday, so I'm hoping he can get to feeling better today. Oh, they're sick, sick. I've got a video dedicated. Uh, let me. Maybe Sick might want to. Let me. Let me do this first. I'll do this, and that way, any of you folks out there that's got a camera. Now the rule is you can't have an Instamatic, the 110 Instamatic, or a Polaroid. No, no, no. You got to have one of them cameras you plug into the computer. Anybody want to join in? It's just right there. All you got to do is make sure you plug it into the laptop or into the computer. Yeah, Kodak. Yeah, you can't use the Kodak now. The old, I'll tell you, the first camera I bought and paid money for was a 620 Kodak. 620. There was a box about that big, about that long, big leather bound box. And it had a little lens up in the front, and right next to the lens, you look through the eyepiece and you went 610. That was the size of the film. Oh, let me. Oh, hell. Well, I was going to have some fun this morning, but I don't want to do it at your expense. All right, okay. I got to do it anyhow. This is a video. See, we name all of our raccoons. We got one now called Sick. I'm gonna show you my little video. Now I want you folks watching this. Let me see who's that right here. Here we go. Sick, I got a video I want you to see, and I want you to see if you can tell me which one of these raccoons is named Sick, okay?
Okay.
All right, this is done just for my friend Sick. And every one of you gonna have a chance to pick out which one is Sick. Name Sick. Take a little while to find it here. Man, there's so many of them. I'm coming. Hang on. Here we go right here. Here we go. Now, it's going to be y'all's job to pick out the one called Sick. Now, we know that gray looking one, that would be Shade Tree Surgeon. Yeah. Now this is done in Florida, and here comes Sage. Yeah. Now, okay, I'm gonna give you a few minutes there, see which one you think is Sick. Yeah, you can see Shade Tree Surgeon. He's right there at the trough there. He gave Sick a pretty good look. And there's a couple other characters. I see Buck at the end of the line over there. There's Buck. No, Buck is over at the trough. See, he's over here. Buck is right up in this area here. He's over here. He's over rebuilding the building. See, he's got his chainsaw out and everything. And see, here's Shade Tree Surgeon right here. And Buck. And now, which one do you think might be? I would think of all the
one laying down.
Well, wait till you see this. Watch this. He's right now. He's just fixing to get relaxed. He go, oh hell, I can't handle all this stress. What's this? Oh, I can't climb this tree. I'm gonna get my ass over here where I belong. Yeah, somebody put some food on my belly. Look at his nuts and everything sticking right up in the air. Look at that.
Jesus.
Here be the shade tree. here be the.
Oh my God.
Eating off his belly. See, he's taking his left hand. He's putting the food on his belly. See that little mouth going? He's eating right off his belly. He said,
"Oh my God,
fuck it, I ain't getting up."
That's great.
See, here's Buck over there at the watering hole. I saw that. I just laughed my head off.
It's great. That's classic.
I wish my sister was here. She could see it. She said, "That ain't nice. You was making fun of that poor sick man. He's laying up there all sick." I said, "That's only his name. He's got a little injury right now, but he's not sick."
That's great.
Look, it's still eating, buddy. Shade Tree Surgeon says, "For God's sakes, man, put some clothes on. You're going to draw the alligators." That was my little show. So did we lose the crowd? Yeah, they started dropping out like flies when they began to see me. Now, I didn't say that. The word you heard me say now, and I don't suggest people use that kind of language. That was only a stage word that we would imagine a situation that would have developed like that. That would be the most appropriate word for that situation.
That was fantastic.
What?
The
Oh, you like?
Yeah, that was great.
Well, how you got an appointment for going to see the surgical people?
Well, the last time this happened, I was in there for 5 days, and they were giving me like 3 IV bags a day full of antibiotics. So, I mean, it looks better. It's not as swollen. It's red, and it don't look happy. But the swelling went down. I mean, it doesn't look happy. It doesn't look like it's getting worse, but I mean, it didn't help getting it wet in the shower last night. I was just like, "What the? How am I going to do this? Or how can I keep this thing dry?" And John was right. The Saran wrap, either Saran wrap or the packaging wrap, that'll keep it dry. Or standing with one foot outside the shower with the bag on. Just a pain in the ass. I did all these precautions. I freaking clear taped it. I had a sock on. I had bags on. And then I had a bag full of water. By the time I got out of the shower. 2 bags full of water on 1 foot, and a
Wow.
wet sock
Huh.
and wet gauze. I had to use 2 tampons to keep the gauze off the wound. So I took the 2 tampons out and I put them like upright, like telephone poles, and kept it off the wound, and then put the gauze on it, and then wrapped it. You know?
Yeah.
And then wrapped it up with the ace bandage, and that's where we are now.
Hey, Ray's in here. Good morning, everybody. Oh,
Hey,
Aaron,
Ray.
I just told the boys a while ago you're probably out there winging your way over to Tallapoosa or somewhere. He's out doing his. He's out. I think he's out on his. And also, the brown chicken is in here. The most dangerous chicken on the internet. Toga said brown chickens were dangerous, or maybe he said it in a form of a question. Are brown chickens dangerous?
There's blue chickens and red chickens.
I like them Dominecker chickens. Look like a checkered pattern, black and white, dark and white.
Yeah. Those are pretty.
I got a friend. He's an old truck driver. He raises exotic chickens. He's got chickens that's got hair down around their feet. The hair is feathers, and those feathers drag on the ground when they walk, and their feet are that big around with the feathers. They got regular feet down there, but they're all covered in feathers. And their heads have a top notch and all that bushy feathers up on the top. And he don't trim them that way. That's just the way they grow. He's got all kinds of, and hell, he's got snakes. One time, me and my buddy and I went over there, and on this wall he had these 3 cages of these really dangerous big snakes, like eastern diamondbacks and stuff. He just liked dangerous snakes. So we were looking at the snakes, but the 3rd cage, my friend's name was Wesley Baker. Good guy, really a good human being. He passed on this year, but he was really a super good guy. He was looking, and he said, "Where's the snake in the 3rd cage?" And his name is Brian Adams, the guy that owns all the snakes. He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "He's laying probably behind the log." He said, "You'll probably have to stand up to see him over behind the log." So Wesley got up and he looked down in there. It's all glass. He said, "No, hell, I don't see it nowhere in there." Brian said, "Oh, hell, it's got out again. Y'all look around. It's probably somewhere, probably coiled up under the couch." But it was all sitting on the couch. Jimmy Dill and Wesley Baker. And I was sitting in a chair over there. Immediately, they was just started all moving away from the couch. He had the snake had, I guess, been ill or whatever, and he moved it into a place where he could keep the warm lights on it. And the snake wasn't out, but had everybody scared. We were inside like a mobile home, everybody running for their life in a mobile home. Brian Adams was a truck driver. He pulled his truck into the Flying J truck stop, and he got back there in the sleeper. He's got to go on the sleeper line to get his logbook caught up. And 4 days from the time he crawled into the sleeper, they found him unconscious in the sleeper. He was running the air conditioner and everything to stay cool, but he was in there in a very fragile state of dying. And they got him, took him to UAB. It's our big hospital in Birmingham. They've got him back on his feet. He was in the hospital for like a month, just clinging on to life. He had Legionnaire's disease. Legionnaire disease. They found in the truck cooler coil in the truck. I guess he had sweated and a mole, and the spores came up through there, and he ingested them while laying there sleeping. Legionnaire disease from his cooling system in the truck. And he's no longer can drive anymore. In fact, he's just a barely functional human being.
That's crazy, Mac. I've heard of Legionnaire's disease. I've heard of someone in van life that I follow ended up contracting Legionnaire's disease at a rest stop in a shower at a
Oh,
truck stop, and they linked it back to a shower in the truck stop, and she ended up transferring it to her mother, and her mother almost died from it.
gosh. Who would
Yeah.
it's the last place you'd expect to see something like that?
Exactly. And it's waterborne. It has to do with condensation and water and how it aspirates the water or something and mists it, and it puts all those, as you said, those mold spores or Legionnaire spores into the air, and you breathe it in, and that's how you get it.
And it don't take much. And but they found the tractor that he was in. He was up in the sleeper. They found it up in the condenser coil or something like that, where it had sweated, mold and grew in there, and then it blew out through the filter, through the out of the vents there. And well, they had to check the whole entire fleet.
Yeah,
And
I bet.
so anyhow, he can no longer drive on the road. He's a good human being, but he's just simply kind of stuck in that period of time where he don't function well enough to be able to take a big rig and drive it all the way across the country. And that's all he did for 30 years. He was a lifetime truck driver.
Yeah, that's a long time. 30 years.
Lived and breathed just trucking. Hey, that's all he started right out of high school. And he never had any other occupation. It was just driving a truck. He had some good runs. He's a ham operator, and we'd talk to him all over the nation when he was out running wherever his run. We had quite a few hams that drove. I also was a ham, and I was driving a truck, and we'd communicate no matter where we was at. Motorbomb, no effect. Here we go. There's my. Hello, Mr. Ray.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Mr. Ray?
I'll just stop for some gas and a cup of coffee.
Have you made it to Tallapoosa?
I'm about to exit from it. I'm on exit 9.
Oh, okay.
Supposed to be
Okay.
getting off at exit 5.
Look at that. Loves.
Yeah,
We got
I'm
over
running.
there at that very where you're at. We stopped and we bought a burrito. Ray, it was one of the best breakfast burritos I've ever eaten. Right there at that same place where you're sitting,
Oh,
somewhere in there.
yeah,
You got Eleanor?
yeah. I'm on Eleanor.
The wife come?
No, she didn't feel like it,
No.
which suits me. I can have a better time without her.
Oh, you're not supposed to say that on film, Ray.
She's probably listed.
You're not supposed to say that on film, Ray.
I know it. I can't see the comments now.
You know she can rewatch these, Ray.
Yeah.
What's your sugar at, Ray? Mr. Gregory?
uh,
You all right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel good. I don't know what I ain't checked my sugar. Let me see if I can check it. Uh-oh.
Oh, it'll freeze for a second. That's all. It'll unfreeze after you do it.
He's froze up on his end? I'm not froze up, am I?
Yeah, once he finishes getting his reading, it'll unfreeze. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure. Once he gets out of the app, it'll come back, I think.
Is that you, Angelique? heard some knocking in there.
I heard that too, Mr. Mac. I heard that knocking.
Yeah, the door to the hallway's open.
There he
Yeah,
is.
sitting down there.
Sorry. That was a bad idea.
That's all right.
That's all right. What was it?
It's 250.
All right. That's okay if you're riding. Don't want it to go up much more than that.
I get done with y'all, I'm getting echoed.
Yeah, I think it's because I've got two of you in the stage here. I got two.
Yeah,
I got
Take
the one
down, I reckon.
yeah. Take one down. Make one
Here
of
we
these.
go. We're gonna try it right here.
There you go.
Yeah.
Are you? No, that's the wrong one. Are you?
No,
Well,
that's
take-
the right one.
Oh, you really? He's moving. There he is. Okay. All right.
There he is. Oh, I don't know. I don't even remember going to bed last night. I think I remember getting off the live with you, Mr. Mac. Was we on live last night?
I was on last night. Me and Motorbomb. We was over there on Dave's page when he shut down.
All right, maybe that's what it was. I don't remember.
Hey Ray, would you keep an eye on Stick Air? I got to go see what that knocking is. She may need some help.
Okay.
It's our intercom system.
So where you headed, Mr. Gregory?
I'm going over to hang out with Blue Back and Doyle.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And
That's
we're
it.
supposed
I have to
to meet Rusty Biker. And
Okay.
we're going over to Alabama and meet up with Harley Girl.
Harley Girl.
I still don't know why I'm getting.
Do you have are you on the YouTube one or you're on the StreamYard?
Come in on the StreamYard.
Okay. Just make sure the volume on your YouTube side is off or muted.
Here I come, Mr. Arkadelphia. We're back. Well, we had a little bit of a disaster in the kitchen. Ray's everything tucked away.
What happened, Mac?
Oh, she's got a shelf in the under the sink. There's a shelf, and it's held up with wooden dowel pins.
Okay.
And I guess it dropped down, and she was trying to drive the dowel pin back in.
Oh, okay.
The dowel pin has to be driven in such a way that the flat side is up, and so she had a little hammer. She was trying to drive a dowel pin in, a wooden dowel pin in.
Get it?
No, I told her I would finish it. She wasn't putting it in correct. I told her I would do it when this morning sometime later. I told her not to worry about it.
Don't worry about
Yeah. Had me worried.
it. Let me do the worrying.
Yeah. I'm going to turn my serious worrying over to sick. Sick can
Yeah.
help.
I'll take care of all the worries. Send them over here.
That's a burden we won't have to carry. We just dump it on sick.
That's all.
Man, I saw that. I know all you guys did too. The Buck Brown disaster up there with he lived. You know, can you imagine down there working and in the back of his mind knowing he had all that he had to deal with when he got home?
Yeah, but he knew what was going on there. Unfortunately,
Yeah, what I'm saying is
it was well under control, but still, that has to always be in your head, like sitting back there, like weighing on you, like I still have that at home. You know, there's a 5 foot across tree laying like a foot away from my house.
Yep.
On my house. He said the whole single wide or double wide unit, that whatever it is, it's so badly bent. It's totally cockeyed. He says the whole unit is twisted in such a way that the floors are buckled, the ceiling's buckled, everything. The bathroom's destroyed. You can see the sky through the bathroom. I mean, the poor guy, you know?
he just got through doing all that rebuilding on it because he had a water leak.
He
Look,
was
hey,
in there.
y'all.
He was in there for
I'm
3
getting
days.
the echo. I think I'm gonna back out the whole thing.
Oh,
I'll be back.
you still got an echo? Oh,
Yeah. Where'd I go?
I don't know. Where'd you go? There you go.
Oh shit! There I
Don't
am.
worry. We got everything under control. Don't worry, buddy.
All right.
You can trust me.
Vertical, horizontal. I mean,
Yeah. You're in landscape mode.
when landscape mode is right. I've been getting up late lately.
I've noticed that. See, you laid down what? Somewhere around the 30th of October?
Yeah. Something like that.
You're certainly trying to establish that name, Himalayan.
Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Well, supposedly she's coming up here with the other 2 dogs because she made an appointment to get the dog's nails cut because that's impossible to get done with any amount of people besides a professional team. So the other dogs are coming up here.
Let me see. I've got, okay, I'm going to remove this. Here, that's gone. How come I'm not on the screen too? There should be 2 of us on the screen. I mean, it should be 3 of us on the screen. Now, Ray's gone, so they should be 2. There's only...
You got to enter the studio.
I know it won't allow me to enter the studio. It only has an option of remove. When he went off, I went off.
All right, so then swap me, get you back on, and then bring me back on.
All right, so I remove myself, I guess.
No, remove me.
Oh, okay, hang on. It's going to be painful. It's only going to... There you go. Oh, there you go. Now. All right, so it got me on here, and now add to stage.
And yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go. Ain't that damn? Oh, man, I'll tell you, I was lost there.
Oh. Yeah, I've been having a hard time getting it. Oh, I'm so aggravated. I still don't have the friggin' van in my name. So they sent the title, but I got the title. Did I tell you I got the title and everything, Mr. Mac? I got the title. I got the bill of sale. I got everything I need, but it's not in my name. It's in her name. So she's got to come up. We got to go to DMV Monday or Tuesday. We got to sign it over to my name, and then I can start doing the process of getting it inspected.
Look, Robin posted something, said, there's a link right there. I don't know. I can't activate it. I can't click on it.
Yeah, you got to click on it in YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Who's that?
That was Robin that made that comment.
Robin, who's this guy I'm looking at?
What are you seeing?
Some dude.
Oh, no, you're on YouTube. Okay, I got you.
Oh, some kind of train wreck thing or something. Train crash. Looks like a good train wreck. Oh, shit.
Oh, Motorbomb, he sounds like he's from New Jersey. That's where you're from, Sick. Forget about it.
Forget about it. I'm walking here.
Yeah. Yeah, walking here.
I'm walking here.
You can't handle the truth.
I can't handle the truth. That's great. You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. Soldiers die. People die. Innocent people die.
There's some great lines, I'm telling you.
There are. There are some absolutely fantastic lines in that movie.
Well, when you remember the most famous line that was ever said on a movie that was banned in so many states. I'm not kidding you now. I'm going to show you how our morality has changed over the last 55, 60 years, maybe 80 years. Who knows? It was a long time ago. And that
We're
line,
way too sensitive. Everyone's way too sensitive, Mr. Mac. Everybody's too sensitive.
the line, you remember, it was Gone with the Wind. You remember what line was famous in that movie, Gone with the Wind?
A controversial line?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. No, I have no recollection. I mean, that's a little before my time.
It's ringing a bell in my head, but I'm on cold medication. I can't remember.
It was, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Give a damn. Yes.
No kidding. Wow.
It was banned in Alabama, and because you don't want them old wiggling hips like that old Elvis Presley. That old man just done it. Destroyed morality when he started wiggling his hips, and then he started throwing that word damn around. And I've had grown men to spell the word hell. They couldn't let their lips say the word hell. And if they ever open up the Holy Bible, the King James Version, the word hell appears many times in there. So I guess in their mind they had to say H-E double hockey sticks. H-E-L-L, H-E double hockey sticks. I thought, oh my God.
Really?
Add maturity to your life.
They couldn't say hell.
They couldn't say hell. They couldn't bring them because right here in Alabama, it is a no. You don't use that word. I go, why the hell would they put it in the Bible? Excuse my French.
Why
It's
the
a
hell
swear
would you
word.
put it in the Bible?
Yeah. And they can't
No,
even
there's a lot of swear words here in Canada. Hell is a big thing that we get persecuted on. It's a swear word.
Oh, for the love of Christ and all
Well,
the
why did they put it in the Bible? There are so
It
many
is what
questions.
it is.
I guess I am not supposed to know. If I was, remember the moment and the old parable, the story about Adam and Eve. You remember when they eat the apple? It was eaten from the tree of knowledge.
Yeah.
So I garnered knowledge to learn how to spell, and I spelt the word hell, H-E-L-L, and I pronunciated it hell. But for me to burn in a lake of fire because I said the word H-E-L-L, it just didn't make no sense to me. I guess I ain't supposed to understand. I'm just supposed to follow the way things go. But if you're going to be a free thinking person, you go, If the word hell is a word that shouldn't be said, why would they put it in the Holy Scriptures?
Yeah.
And the word ass appears. You know, they didn't use the word donkey, a little mule, a short little whatever.
Nigger.
So they use the word ass. And now you can't say the word ass because, oh no, it could ruin some little child's mind. They go, Mama, do I have an ass?
You can't say anything.
Look at your little kid. See that little kid, the kitty cat is going to bring us all peace.
Peace in the Middle East.
You know what? This Israel and Palestine shit needs to stop, period. Just they're just killing people. It just needs to stop.
Look at Dave, did a cool live, went camping and had roo meat.
Oh,
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah.
That's kind of gross.
Yeah, I've had kangaroo in Quebec, and it was very chewy.
Ugh.
Like, it's very sinewy, chewy meat. I prefer alligator.
Ugh.
Now, picture this. If you're going to put it on a rotisserie and you're cranking the rotisserie, wouldn't that big old ass tail be flopping around all the time you're turning it? You know, you'd have to tie the legs and the tail up somehow so it wouldn't be flopping down in the fire every time you turn it. My leg. I mean, I think it'd be awkward to try to rotisserize a kangaroo.
Yeah, I'm right there with you on that one.
You know, you always see them over in Texas barbecuing a whole beef. You know, they'll rotate that thing, and that beef would be rotating in the fire. But them boys gathering up around the campfire trying to grill up a roo.
Mr. Gregory likes alligator. Oh boy.
No, alligator's not bad, man.
Yeah.
I like frog too.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Legs.
Nah.
Frog legs, those are better than chicken wings. You literally like take them and they pull the bone right out of your mouth.
No. I'm good.
Oh, yeah. In fact, the tail portion of the alligator, the part I eat was a portion of the tail, and it was pretty tender meat. But it was the black pepper and all the different spices that they put on it when they deep fried it. You know, in the South, you can deep fry
Cajun.
it, and it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can deep fry anything. It's good.
I mean, I would try it. It's not that I wouldn't try it, but you know, I wouldn't order it.
I know.
If someone else ordered it, I would try a piece.
Hey, look at what it says right here. Ray Grieger said it tastes like chicken, but now he's not talking about brown chicken.
He's talking about white chicken.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, alligator. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's got a different texture, but it tastes like chicken.
I'm good.
Gator and tater. Yeah, give me some of that. I'll have that number 12 up on your menu there, that gator and taters. Give me a platter full of that gator and taters, please.
Gators and taters.
And I need my drink. I want an ROC Coca-Cola.
I eat like a bird. I do. I eat like a bird. I am a picky eater, man. I dissect my food. I do not like grizzle. I do not like fat. I do not like anything crunchy in my fucking meat. I will fucking regurgitate it. It will come back out of my body if I am violated in any kind of way. It will not happen. I eat like a bird. No.
It kind of looks like I'm between a fat lady's legs right now with a vagina.
Yeah, I'm good.
Does it look like that to you guys?
A little bit.
Don't even talk like that. We don't use that word on my channel. Come on, man. Cover that thing up.
Cover that thing up. Cover that thing up. Put a sheet over that thing.
Yeah, for God's sakes, somebody throw a sheet over that.
Oh my goodness.
God almighty.
You know, I saw a picture of a mandarin duck, and just by looking at the duck, there's no way I could possibly ever eat one.
It's too fatty.
It's too beautiful. Did you ever see a mandarin duck?
Yeah, I know, but the skin is too fatty. I can't eat it.
Dude, they're fucking gorgeous. Sorry about
I've eaten a lot of pheasant, and pheasant, like the Chinese pheasant, that is a beautiful animal. It is such a beautiful. You hate to even shoot one of them, but boy, is the meat good. The pheasant is so good.
That's crazy.
My cousin uses he puts tapioca beads. He takes the lead shot out, the bird shot out, and uses tapioca beads to go pheasant hunting.
No way. It's awesome.
Yeah, well, and then when you cook it, you don't have to worry about the lead. When you
Yeah.
cook it, the tapioca beads cook in with the pheasant, and you'd never know you're eating shot.
That's great.
Yeah, simple life hack. I don't know. Think smarter, not harder. And then you save your teeth.
Yeah. Or you can just eat normal fucking food. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Call me crazy.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Get me the
Just
smelling.
don't buy your food at Walmart.
Don't
weird-
don't buy your meat at Walmart because they use fucking meat glue.
Yeah, that meat glue is fucked up, man. You think you're getting beef tenderloin, and that's not beef tenderloin.
Dude,
That is something else, man.
Sterling got me so paranoid. I'm like, I'm not eating anything.
Yeah,
I am
I'm
reading
not allowed in Walmart anyways, so
I'm reading packaging. First of all, I don't buy any kind of meat at anywhere besides Publix. And I look at it and I read it and I want to know what they did to it. And I'm looking and I'm inspecting. I'm like, is that glue tape?
oh, that's what they call it? Glue
Well,
tape?
whatever. It's like they literally take like sections of cut and they
Yeah.
put like a
Repurpose it.
They put like a gluey paste around it, and they stick it up against another one, and smush it together, and they make it look like a steak.
Oh.
Like, oh, that is disgusting.
That's what they're gonna live on when they get to Mars, man. What do you expect?
Oh, good. Let them go to Mars. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have fun with your glue meat.
Oh man.
horrible. Oh, good God Almighty!
Like just how like Sterling would describe it. It was like they take this glue and they glue your meat together to make it look like a steak. I'm like, ugh.
And then they charge you the same price.
And
for
then
a
they
good
charge
steak.
you like exactly. They charge you like it's a gourmet filet mignon.
Yeah, exactly. I know it's
lost
gross.
Your mind? Like, are you kidding me?
I've been on the internet for a long time in my lifetime, ever since it began. I was here before they even had transistors, but I've never seen anybody's face on the screen that was vulgar. And Robin, that is vulgar. I mean, that right there, what we're seeing right there. Oh Lord, that's almost a borderline indecency.
Yeah, like how did you even accidentally create that image?
I mean,
What image?
The
I'm
image,
just sitting under a blanket.
whatever, man. It's not what it looks like, bro.
I know it looks like I'm between a lady's legs,
It
right?
looks like you're in like a 70s porn freaking shot.
I know, I'm sick. I'm under the fucking blankets. I know it looks like I'm between a lady's vagina right now.
It looks like we're ready to hear the 70s
I'm just under a blanket, man.
70s
I'm
porn
sick.
music is gonna break out any minute.
at this point in the movie, this is where John Holmes comes in.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. It's fighting back now. Oh, yeah, it's fighting back. It's gonna eat me.
Somebody cue the music, Man Eater.
Yeah, man eater. That's That's classic.
Now it looks like I'm being sat on.
Like, I don't know. Like, if I was out in the bush cooking kangaroo meat, I would need to like dissect it. I would like, for some reason in my mind, the smaller the pieces, like if you cubed it, it would be more tender. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I can't even cook out in the wild.
Well, the
I would
kangaroo meat he cooked is the same exact kangaroo meat I had in Quebec.
like I would
I've tried. I can't believe it was the same packaging that I tried that Dave was cooking out there. It just blew my mind.
yeah, I'm good.
No, it's just chewy, man. It's stew meat.
And that's another thing I can't stand about any kind of meat if it's chewy.
Chewy.
Like,
Yeah.
bro, my bacon needs to be like carbon.
Eat crispy bacon guy.
Like,
Well, Looney's going to bed.
like it needs to be carbon, crunchy, burnt. I want to taste blackness.
You want everything blackened.
Yes, blackened, like cooked,
Yeah, well done. And then some.
and then some. Like cook the ever living absolute life out of it. Like it cannot be recarnated ever. It's only going to the stomach.
We have a place here, Ray, in Alabama, that you can go up and they slaughter the cows right there. In fact, you can take your cow up there, or they will come and get your cow and take it up and slaughter and process it for you. Wesley Baker used to have all of his cows done that way, and he would share the meat with a lot of people, not homeless, but where they would have food for the needy people.
Yeah.
He packages up steaks and stuff and take them up there, and most time you get pork and beans and all that stuff. But man, he would carry some of the best beef up there for free, of course, and donate it to the food bank.
That's nice.
And,
Yeah.
he was just that kind of human being. He would kill off one or two of them just specially for the food banks and stuff.
No, that's a good tax write-off too. My neighbor does that too. I get my beef from my neighbor, and it's no different than the price in the stores, but at least now I know what is in that beef. I know it's graze-fed, blah, 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 no like hormones, but yes, there's always going to be antibiotics in your meat because you can't sell your cattle unless they have antibiotics in them. I'm sorry, that's just the way it goes up here.
Yeah.
You can't like A&W when they said no antibiotics. That's bullshit.
Here in
All
Alabama,
cattle, if you want to sell your cattle here in Canada, they have to be immunized. Did I say that correctly?
Yeah.
Immunized. So they have to have their shots, just like a cat or a fucking dog. They have to have their shots. And I don't know, to say antibiotic free, it's a lie. And now A&W isn't saying that anymore.
you cannot buy fresh milk here in Alabama. It's against the law to sell. If you went to the dairy,
It's got to
and
be pasteurized.
it has to be pasteurized.
Yeah.
And we got a dairy over here in
Or
Blunt County
homogenized.
that if you know him and if he knows you, if you go with somebody he knows for sure, he will sell you a few gallons of that. It's really cheap, and it is the best milk. It just comes right out of the cow, like we used to drink when we was kids. We didn't have pasteurized milk. It's
Now,
whatever they give.
What does that do? Like, does that boil the milk? Does it heat it up to kill any impurities or
Yeah, that's what it's
bacteria?
doing.
Is that what it's doing?
Homogenization and pasteurization is to sterilize the milk to remove any
Pathogens?
pathogens. Thank you.
Like, what's a pathogen? Like, a flu?
Oh, it could be anything.
a
You could get like
virus?
swine flu. You could get mad cow disease.
Okay,
You could get a lot of things from it, man.
So, like, it's just a disease. a cell of a disease or the beginning of a disease that you
A
can
beginning of a disease that you could pass on to yourself if you drink just regular straight milk from a cow.
get, and your body can't defend against it.
Yes, exactly.
Well, then why would you fucking drink it?
I don't know. It's good, man. It's good. It is. If you've
not
ever
worth
had
dying
not
over.
pasteurized milk, it is
It's
freaking
not-
amazing.
It's not worth dying over, though.
Yeah, I know, and that's the point.
That's the point. Like you're gonna go out of your way to possibly let's roll the dice and die. Like, yeah, let's do that.
Well, it's the same thing with oysters. You ever eat raw oysters? Same
All
thing.
the time, constantly.
Like, you
When I have
you
money,
die.
I go eat raw oysters. But
Oh, I'm
They're
right.
good.
they are good.
I'm with Toga on this right here. I want my eggs done. I don't eat no white slimy stuff coming out of the egg. I just can't do that.
No, I can't do that either.
And I've had
Sunny side up, well done.
Yeah, but I need the
But you
yolks.
like your
runny.
yolks soft.
Yes, I like the yolks. Got to be runny, and they need to be saturated in the bread.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
But no clear runny shit.
Me too.
No clear runny shit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's literally got to be the perfect egg. Because if you keep it there too long, it's not runny in the yolk anymore. And if you keep it there too little, you still got runny clear shit all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a science, without a doubt.
Oh, no, it's not a science. It's a good cook.
Oh, yeah.
You have to have a good cook. And a
There's a
breakfast cook is
science
not
to
the
it.
same as a fucking afternoon cook.
There's a science to that, though.
Oh, I
Like-
got that science down.
Like, literally, seconds can change the whole meal.
Exactly. No, when I do breakfast, everyone asks me to cook their eggs
Yeah.
because they know I can do it.
Yeah, I cook a mean breakfast, bro.
look at this
Yeah.
picture. What do you see when you see Robin laying there?
Yeah.
What do you see there? What is that?
What?
look,
What's wrong with you men?
look what he's doing now.
Yeah, I'm not.
She did.
Bad humans. Bad humans.
Bad human, bad human,
Bad humans.
bad human, bad human.
I mean, she said it was repulsive.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
Oh, something wrong going on here. I'm just trying to stay warm.
Yeah,
I,
that's right.
for
You
whatever reason, I've been having a craving for clams.
Yeah. Robin wants the clam soup.
Kind of looks like somebody's sitting on my head, eh?
Oh, yeah. Get me the
For
smell.
God's sakes, Robin, don't clam up on us.
Yeah, don't clam up on us, Robin.
I'll keep you guys informed. I promise. I'll keep you guys informed.
Oh, what can 2x4 can I keep calling him 2x4? 2-4 cannot. You can't see him. Well, that's your blessing.
You can't see me 2-4?
That's your
Come
blessing.
on, you can't see that. Like for real.
Yeah, not complete.
Come on, 2-4. Come on, you're a maritimer, bud. You should be able to get that.
Oh, God.
I know that's a good shot, and I'm not trying to make this up. I'm just trying to stay warm under a blanket.
Oh, my God. I am not moving. Hi,
See
Larry.
what you started there, sick. See what you started with. You know, and next thing, everybody be in bed on the whole entire channel. You know, whole 10 people on the screen in bed, different positions.
Leia, come.
Yeah, this is definitely alive to go in the books for sure.
Come. Leia, come. Come. Hi, baby. You okay? How are you?
And turn your camera on here, 2-4. You got, let me send you a link over here.
Yeah, come pop in, people.
You good girl? My sweetie pie. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Uh-oh. I didn't do that.
Oh,
Oh,
That was
somebody
me.
did.
Don't worry about it. You don't want to see this.
thank God.
Oh,
Let's see. Spritzer, 22.80% THC. Well, you're going to have to fire in the hole.
does it burn a little bit when you put it in there? Oh, is that your salve for your foot?
No,
Oh.
this is a jerk.
Oh.
I got a pre-roll.
Oh, that's what it's called, fire in the hole.
Fire in the hole.
A pre-rolled.
Yeah,
I'm always
pre-roll.
sketchy about those pre-rolls. Like, who knows if you're getting the garbage? How do you know they're busting that stuff up and actually like rolling a good pre-rolled?
Well, to be honest, I get the cheap ones. I get the 0.5. I get the half grammars. Because I'm usually smoking by myself or I'm smoking with somebody else. And it's the perfect size. You
Oh,
know?
for God's sakes, put the clown back on.
Yeah.
Put the clam back.
Oh, for God's sakes, put the clown back on.
Halloween's over. Halloween's over. Oh my.
Oy.
I
That
can't
clown-
smoke flower right now.
That clown shot you was done there a while ago. You would expect to see flies around it.
Oh,
Yeah.
not around me. Well, the flies would be because of me. The clam is good all the time.
I do love me some good clown.
They call the wife Club and Clam in Sandy Lake. Club and Clam. I don't know. Do you guys have club beer down in the States?
Club beer?
Yeah, it's called Club.
No.
No. Okay, when people drink Club, they mix it with Clamato,
Oh.
which would be tomato juice down there for you guys.
Yep, I like
Like
it.
a Caesar.
Yep.
So they call it Club and Clam.
Here, some of the local places they call it red beer, and that's
Red
what
beer.
Club. Yeah, I do like that. I drank a lot of red beer.
That's what they drink in the mornings here in Manitoba. Like if I go to the Legion.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
It's like Club and Clam.
Yeah. Sounds like a Bloody Mary.
Well, a Bloody Mary don't have
Yeah,
beer
it's like
in
a Bloody Mary, but they put the tomato juice in their beer.
and the beer, yeah, that's right. But a Bloody Mary has got a little alcohol in it. I mean, like vodka. What do you put in there?
Yeah.
Vodka? Yeah.
A Bloody Mary should be Worcestershire sauce, tomato juice, vodka, celery salt, and what am I missing? And a piece of celery or a pickle.
Bacon?
Bacon? Yeah, bacon in a Caesar too. Yeah.
And I got a picture of me drinking one of a big piece of bacon hanging out the top instead of celery and bacon.
Yeah.
It was good.
Ow.
Yeah. Caesars and Bloody Marys, two totally different things. Canadians and their bloody or in their Clamato. Old Mac, I send you a bottle of Clamato juice.
just
Sounds like you're totally breaking up, Robin. You're like blah 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 beep bop bop beep bop
Yeah,
bop bop
there you go.
beep bop 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 beep bop 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 beep bop. Something like that. That's what it sounds like.
Mountain Dew, Mountain Dew, and vodka. Thank me later from T-Bone.
There you go. It sounds like you're talking in Morse code, Robin. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket.
Good morning, Mr. T-Bone.
Mr. T-Bone, how are you?
You know what? We're going to see a new series from T-Bone after seeing Robin laying up there like a clam, that cryptid clown.
Yeah.
Oh.
cryptid clam, eh?
Oh, yeah. What did they call that? A Jaeger bomb. Oh, my God. I drank 4 Jaeger bombs at the Dallas-Fort Worth airport.
How'd you feel after those?
I did 4 Jaeger bombs.
How'd you feel after that?
Hell, I was awake for 2 days.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Jaeger bombs.
That is, I'm telling you, that's an acquired taste.
Sure is.
Yeah, they call them Jaeger bombs. That's what is it? Red Bull and Jägermeister.
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister, yeah.
They have ones when they do it with the Dr. Pepper or something, and they just call it something else. I don't know what they call it. What about they have Irish car bomb? You ever have an Irish car bomb?
I believe I have, but tell me what it is. Now I can tell you if I have or not.
An Irish car bomb is, I think, Jameson or some kind of Irish whiskey in a Guinness. And they drop it in the Guinness. And then as soon as you drop it in the Guinness, you bang it back so that it gets diluted. Because what you do is you literally just take the shot, and you're like, as soon as you drop it in, you're kicking it back. And
Yeah,
Guinness
Mike?
Yeah, I got you there, buddy. Go ahead.
Guinness is.
And I was just making sure you let me in.
Yeah, you're in, but you're on the screen. Your voice is on the screen.
Yeah. I can't put all this handsome on camera first thing in the morning. Your liable Angelique's liable to throw you off the motorcycle going down the road next time.
She came in and she took one look at Robin while he was laying in bed a while ago, and she said, "Yuck!"
Bad
She
human.
left the room.
Bad human.
Toga was talking about the Mountain Dew and vodka there. Drinking vodka and Red Bull, dude, that sends your heart. That puts your heart rate through the roof. Mountain Dew's smooth. It don't do that.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, so Mountain Dew is better than the Red Bull.
Oh yeah. Well, it's smoother and it don't race your pulse as high. Now, some people like their pulse racing like that, but man, you drink a lot of Red Bull. That stuff makes you feel like your heart's jumping out of your chest.
Yeah.
I did 4 of them. I'd never had them before, and I did 4 Jaeger bombs. And I was a little bit jittery right up towards the end there.
No shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A little bit.
You know
I
what
don't like Jägermeister anyway.
You know what the last mixed drink I had was this year down in Florida. We went to this nice bar there in Clearwater. And so the guy came by and he said, "You guys are ready to order a drink?" And he said, "We have a special tonight on Sex on the Beach." And we all had Sex on the Beach. It was a good drink, but I'd never had it before. Sex on the Beach.
Yeah, I've had them before.
I don't. We had
They're
them.
like it's like 3 or 4 different alcohols mixed together.
It does the job. You know, candy is dandy, but it's quicker.
Yeah. Well, I've mixed Mountain Dew with Jack Daniels, Jim Beam. I've mixed Mountain Dew with everything. You know, most people order a Coke and Jack. I like a Mountain Dew and Jack better. I'm a Mountain Dew drinker, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
My neighbor, he was a big Mountain Dew
Sick.
drinker. He over in the barn, where the tool barn we call it, where we have all of the equipment stored. He's got a refrigerator with Mountain Dew in it. You know, he just goes and pulls them. Each individual cans comes out of a slot. He's got his
Yeah.
own dispenser.
Sick. When are you supposed to go to the doctor about your foot?
The 6th. What's today? The 2nd?
Yeah. Today's the 2nd.
Oh, those days are just creeping by.
So that's what, Wednesday, Thursday of next week?
What is today? Today's Friday?
Today's Saturday the 2nd. So
Today's Saturday? Jesus Christ. It is
yeah,
Saturday.
today's Saturday.
God, I thought it was Friday.
I told you laid down on the 30th of October.
Jesus. I lost a day.
Yeah, today's 2nd. You've been in bed for 4 days. You need to get up.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're going to waste away.
You know, literally the day that I went to the doctor, I was like, I gotta get a lot of shit done today. This doctor wants me to go home and sit on my ass. I'm like, I do that all the time. I'm like, I gotta freaking go to the pharmacy or whatever. I had to go to the Publix. I had to bring the shit back home so I could fit the shit in the backpack because the boot was in the backpack. So I had to unload all the medical supplies. I had to go to Publix, get food, and then get home. And then I was so exhausted and my foot was killing me that I paid for the delivery of the antibiotics that's like down the road. I'm like, I need the antibiotics. And then as soon as I started taking the antibiotics, the swelling went down. So after my shower, I undressed it for the first time. And I was a little shocked, to be honest, because I expected it to be less red. And I was happy that it was less swollen. But there's a hole in my foot.
That almost sounds like down there you were walking around and ended up getting some kind of bacteria in your sore.
Yeah, what happened was I got a blister. I can't feel my feet. The blister exploded. It rubbed it raw, and it got infected. Simple as that. I mean, it's a combination. Yeah. It's your foot. It's in your shoe. It's a combination for a fucking smorgasbord of bacteria. Your foot's oozing. Yeah. You know, your foot's oozing and shit. It's a soup. You know, I tried to take the sock off every night. I bought hydrogen peroxide, which they said was the worst thing to do.
That's right. It was.
And I kept on pouring the hydrogen peroxide on it and making it fuzz up, thinking that it was killing all the infection. Oh.
That's some good shit.
They'll end up. You will probably end up having to have that thing cleaned out real good, and they will pack it for you, and you'll probably end up about 2 or 3 months keeping that thing packed so it can heal up properly. Being a diabetic don't help nothing either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, last time I was in the hospital for 5 days, I got intravenous IV antibiotics. This time, I am not going in. I'm not going in. They can hook me up to a fucking IV and I'll fucking change it myself. I've done this before. They're not going to want to do that because then they're going to be liable.
Well, they'd be liable, and they don't make as much money if they hook you up and you take off with it.
Because they can put it's stupid. It's not even a needle. It's a flexible hose that they put in. You can take it out.
I just hope you can get that cleared out and they can get it to where it'll heal up. Because, man, messing with your feet as a diabetic, that's dangerous stuff right there, messing with your feet as a diabetic.
Yeah.
Well, the foot's hard to heal anyway.
Sick, let me tell you, when I said I speak from experience about taking care of your feet, and you've heard all the stories, but my wife, number 3, had between her big toe and the first toe a little sore that came up. And she was a diabetic, and she poured Proxine on it every day to try to get it healed up. And finally, when it got worse, she goes to the doctor. They ended up first removing her large toe and some of the bone structure in there, but they didn't get it all. Next thing you know, she's got this thing swelling around her ankle. Then they took her foot off just above the ankle, and then they removed just below her knee, and then they took it off up at the hip, and then she died.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Take care of your feet, man. I can tell you, that's my son, Don, and my daughter, Cindy's mother.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Like, I try. Like, it's not like I go out of my way to get hurt, you know. It's just it's always a circumstance of events that creates a situation.
Don't mess around with diabetes, man.
Dude, I've been messing around with diabetes for 27 years. Don't tell me I'm messing around with diabetes.
I know, it's fucked up, man. You know what's so funny is they have like cures for cancer, they have cures for all this other shit, but they don't have cures for diabetes.
There's no
money in curing it.
Exactly. It was exactly what I was just gonna say. There's no money in a fucking cure. There's only money in treatment. There's only money in treatment. There's never gonna be money in a cure. You could throw all the money in the world at a disease. They're never gonna let you cure it.
No.
I did hear something last month about a cure for diabetes, and then I went to look it up again, and it was gone.
There's so much money in treating it and dealing with it and fucking
the medication,
the insulin, and making it and making new insulin. The insulin isn't even harvested anymore. It's genetically modified. It's made in a lab.
Exactly. Yeah, you're totally right, Sick.
They grow the enzymes now, and that's what it is. It's not even a cell. It's an enzyme that allows the sugar.
Have you seen the stem cell stuff they're doing right now?
Yeah, that's crazy too, man. That's like, awesome.
Well, and you talk about a cure. Awesome. I had a buddy of mine back in 1997. He was going to school for pharmaceuticals, and he told me that they had a cure for AIDS in 1997. They just wouldn't pass it out.
Yeah, exactly.
He said they actually had a cure that would cure it. But man, how many billions of dollars since the 80s that they have made off of AIDS?
Yeah.
Trillions.
I mean, yeah.
Trillions.
Trillions.
Not billions. Trillions.
It was sad how they labeled AIDS as being the homo disease, and then look how many poor innocent people through blood transfusions got the AIDS.
Stigma. The
And-
stigma that
Yeah.
they put with
stigma. There was about that stigma of if you got the AIDS, you got it from your
you're gay,
Uh,
you're a homosexual.
and then and the sad part about it, they allowed it just to continue to spread.
And the government knew that.
Well, yeah,
too.
and
It's already come
yeah,
out.
and they
The
did that with
government knew that.
AIDS. They did that with they did that with AIDS. They did that with chlamydia. They did that with syphilis.
COVID.
You know, yeah, COVID. Well, yeah, I mean, every 20, 25 years, they've got to come up with some kind of new virus that's going to end the world so they can make money off of it.
Yeah, that's right. You remember when we had the avian flu? It was during the period of time I was spending hundreds of dollars a month feeding birds here. I had birds everywhere. And then the avian flu, they said, oh my God, if you got one little bird on your property, you better kill it now because it's going to kill you. I go, oh my God. I fed birds through that whole thing. I'm still alive and never got it. They was pushing that fear.
Funny how that works.
Well,
huh?
yeah, I mean,
Did you have
fear
swine
sells.
flu
If
in
you
the
make
States?
yeah, we had the swine flu, but it never really took off as a big epidemic. But we do have,
N1H1,
we still
I
have
believe they
reported.
called it.
Yeah,
Okay.
they tried to make a big deal out of the M1H1 back in the early 2000s, but it never actually took off.
All right.
Okay. Early 2000. Yeah, that's a great timeline.
And then
I'm pretty sure Manitoba was a testing ground. When
something real happens, people will go, that's another one of those things, and then a lot of people die because they don't want to, they don't want to get caught up in the hype, and then they die. So,
well, you get desensitized to it after a while. You hear doom and gloom so much, you get desensitized to it, and then you don't know what's real and what ain't real.
Sorry, I want to bring up like the COVID vaccinations. You could still contract COVID and still spread it while you had the vaccination. So what good is the vaccination?
Yeah,
it's no good.
No good.
I have never took a COVID vaccination, period. Because here's why. When this all began, and I don't care to talk about it because it don't bother me to talk about it. When all this began, you're going to tell me, and this is just our government, you're going to tell me that in 6 months you have a vaccination when you can't even get the right vaccination for that year's strand of the flu, but yet you want me to believe in 6 months you can cure COVID? No. Sorry, I was born in the dark, but it wasn't last night.
I got one.
They can't even get you the right flu vaccination.
I got one shot, and the shot was in jail because I wanted $50 for commissary.
Oh man. Well, they offered that. I worked for the county in 2020. They offered the vaccination late in the year when it came out. I can't remember if it was Moderna or Johnson & Johnson, but one of them came along pretty quick with a vaccine. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to take that vaccine. Wake up one morning and you grow an extra eyeball in your forehead. No, I'm not taking that vaccination. No, thank you.
No, I'm good.
But
right.
what was scary about COVID, and this is what we learned when we was in school, and I know old Mac knows what I'm about to say. We was always taught when you caught something, your body built up an immunity to it, and that was it. They would expose us if we hadn't had chicken pox when we were kids. If one of the kids in the neighborhood got chicken pox, they would expose every kid in the neighborhood to that kid, so they could go ahead and catch chicken pox and build up an immunity to it.
Yeah, exactly.
And we was always taught that once you caught something and your body built up a defense to it, you could not catch it no more.
Exactly. Everybody go play with Bobby.
Yeah, but now you're telling us with COVID that you're getting a vaccination, you've already had it, and yet you can catch it again. I'm sorry, but that's not the same strand of COVID. They keep modifying it.
Yeah.
Once your body catches a virus, it builds up a natural immunity to that virus. You can't catch that same virus again. So it's not the same COVID that first started, and it attacked everybody totally different. Some people only got a headache. Some people, it killed them. So you know, that was a genetically modified virus that they released because it affected everybody totally different. When you get the flu, your main symptoms are your whole body hurts and you're sick for about 3 or 4 days, and then you start getting better.
There was a whole
That's the flu.
That whole thing was like a fucking medical fucking biological warfare shit that went fucking astray.
Yeah.
They
didn't have no control over that.
They wanted to see how and where it would spread and how fast, and they sure of hell found out.
Well, that comes back from the 1950s when they had that program where they were talking about population control, wasn't it, Mac? Wasn't that in the 50s and the 60s they were talking about population control?
Yep. Oh, yes. We were subject to everything back in them days. They used to line us up.
Yeah.
They used to line us up at our school, and they would give us fortified tomato juice. The government would come out there, they would bring it out in a van, and everybody lined up, and we all had to drink our juice. Then we had fortified orange juice. We drank. And never did we ever question what was in the fortification, but we drank it down. You know, they were experimenting to see how the human body could react to radiation, because that was during the atomic bomb fear every day. You know that. You remember Khrushchev came over to the UN and pounded his shoe on the desk and said, "I will bury you." We all and they told us, now look at it, you can survive a nuclear bomb as long as you get in under the desk.
Yeah.
Well,
I know.
You'll be fine.
Those guys who were building bomb shelters back in them days, because we still have a bomb shelter at my grandma's old house in Tennessee. They were making millions of dollars off them bomb shelters.
Yeah, just show me the money.
Salty, that's crazy, man.
I can't see the comments, so I hope I'm not missing nothing.
Salty said Salty said that the first question they asked him when he had his stroke was, did he have the COVID vaccination?
Yeah, why would my wife had a stroke? They didn't ask her that, I don't think.
That was
when you had your stroke, did they ask you if you had the COVID vaccination?
They did.
Oh, well, never mind. My wife said they did ask her that day if she had it. Yeah, they asked her the next day after she had the stroke if she had her COVID vaccination. She told them no, and she didn't want it.
Yeah.
That's something.
And the doctor told her that it was better that she didn't take the COVID vaccine.
See?
Not genetic.
Yeah, they told her with her genetics it would have affected her lungs.
I think it has some kind of blood thinner in it, or it creates it gives you thinner blood. Not like a lot, but just enough. And that's my thoughts. Or else it does the opposite and thickens it up and gives you strokes. One or the other.
Yeah, my buddy Jeff, he went and got it. Hey, Ray.
Hey.
What's going on, Second Cousin?
How y'all doing this morning?
We're talking about government conspiracies.
Oh, well, that can be an all-day subject.
Yeah.
So, Ray, are you guys all meeting? Have you met up yet?
No, but I'm here. I'm an hour early. I come down the road and I noticed my phone was getting less and less and less battery. And I got to looking. I didn't remember pulling my cigarette lighter plug out. So I had to buy a cheap, expensive one here at this little old gas station we're meeting up.
Oh.
A $2 one, I think I paid $12 for it.
Wow.
But it seems to be working.
That's
What
good.
for your USB cable?
Yeah. He needs the adapter from cigarette lighter to USB port.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you get it?
I buy those.
Yeah, I
buy
one.
those double ones of those. Half time they don't even work.
Yeah, double ones. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and plug it into my. Come on, Wink, you work. Oh, never mind, I ain't got plugged up.
Never mind. Operator error.
Oh,
Yeah, my cigarette lighter don't work unless the switch is on. So what I did,
Good
I
morning,
plugged it
Connie.
up in my battery pack on the back of my helmet. Yeah, I'm early.
That's all right.
Where are y'all riding to, Ray?
Barbecue place over in Jacksonville, Alabama.
Okay.
Cooter Browns barbecue.
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Cooter Brown's barbecue. And that is redneck as you're going to get.
Yeah, I ain't probably won't be 30 miles from old Mac.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh,
I
Mac
can hit,
needs to get up, get dressed, and go get him some barbecue.
I can hop on 278 and I'll be over there an hour.
Yeah, we supposed to Blueback and Doll, her three wheels. We supposed to be meeting up with Rusty Biker. And we're supposed to be meeting Harley Girl
Harley girl.
or Harley Gal,
Have
something like that.
I've got a question. I was going to text you the other day, and I completely forgot about it. But have you heard anything from the Chestnut Mountain Tin Man?
No, I haven't.
I've been watching his channel, and he hasn't really posted any long videos in a while. I was just wondering if he was good.
Yeah, I know he's posting stuff on Instagram, you know, Bible verses and stuff like that. But yeah, come think about it, I ain't seen him. I ain't seen no videos. I might need to check on
He
him.
seemed like a real nice guy. Yeah, he seemed like
He
a real
is.
nice guy.
He is. He was a police, and I think he was involved in a real bad car accident.
Oh no.
Okay.
He got his neck, some of that fused together.
Yeah.
But he's a pretty good guy.
Yeah, that day we all hung out. He seemed like he was having a pretty good time.
Yeah, he come to BAM the last couple of years, and but
Well, I reckon me and Blue Bike and Doyle are supposed to be trying to set together a GAM, a Georgia Association meetup. We're supposed to be trying to get it in the works and get it set up. It's probably going to be sometime in the spring. But I told Doyle, I said, but I tried to do it here back in August, but everything fell through and everybody's schedule fell through. So we're just going to have to put it together, set it in stone, and whoever can make it, make it. If you can't make it, then you can't make it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Because Doyle's all about getting it put together. He wants to try to get it done, get it going this coming spring. So sometime during the winter, me and him's just going to have to sit down and kind of map the thing out and see what we want to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, if you're going to do a ride, there's a lot of beautiful roads up in that area.
Yeah, and he was talking about making it a 1-day event, not like the whole weekend, but just like a 1-day event. And we can do that. I mean, I can work with that.
Well,
I just want to try to get into a central location.
Yeah, a lot of us ain't but 2 to 3 hours away. I think I'm about 2.5 hours. I mean, hell, it did take me but an hour, well, almost 2 hours to get up here to where I'm at. So I think I could be in
I
Murphy
figure
in a couple hours.
Yeah, I figure if we set it up somewhere around Rome, Georgia, Cedartown, somewhere along in there, that'll give the Alabama folks, us, that'll give everybody kind of a central location. I'm about 2 hours away from Rome. Well, hour and a half. I mean, I can get to Rome pretty quick from my house, but
yeah.
And I was trying to set it to where Hooligan would have a pretty good shot at getting with us. That's why I set it in Chattanooga that first time in August. I wanted to do it in Chattanooga because Hooligan can be right there at White Mountain and Harley Davidson like 45 minutes. So
I thought he said he could make it for that. I thought he said he was going to try.
Yeah, his schedule fell through. Everybody's
Yeah,
schedule
I
fell
know.
through. We all had stuff that happened.
But at least he's got a job now. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
you get a job, you kind of have to like mind your P's and Q's and certain things.
Hey
I'm gonna
Ray,
be honest with you.
You're not
Go ahead.
you're not on your Eastern Standard Time. You're supposed to be meeting them on Central Standard Time, are you?
I don't think I don't know.
So
I don't
you're
know.
either
My
an
phone ain't
hour
changed.
early or 2 hours early.
1 hour.
I don't know.
Well, it's
I mean, does that
10:40.
change? That don't change till you cross over into Alabama, does it?
Are you in Alabama now, aren't you?
No. I'm in
Oh, you got to ride.
Peachtree.
Yeah, you're going to ride over to Alabama.
Yeah. We're gonna ride over to Alabama. We're meeting here at 11:30,
How far?
so it'd probably be lunchtime by the time we get over there.
Yeah, you still got. Yeah, it's only 10:40 right now. You still got a little ways to go till 11:30.
Yeah.
But Doyle's usually early. Doyle is
Yeah,
usually early. He's
I texted Doyle, told him I was already here. It didn't take me as long to get through Atlanta as I thought it would.
yeah. How far are you away from Doyle right now?
I really don't know. I'll have to go there and pull his address up and see how far I am.
Where are you at?
I'm at a little Texaco station at hell, I don't know. I'll just follow GPS. Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what's your
damn.
favorite car? I don't know. It's red.
It's red.
Oh my goodness.
Look at there. Sick is standing up.
Yeah.
He's sitting down. Yeah, he's up though. He's halfway up anyway.
Oh, should I do a COVID test right now? Do you guys know what a COVID test is?
Yeah.
You don't have to stick anything up your ass, do you?
No, it's up my
Oh,
nose,
good.
and I
Yeah,
don't like
that's
putting shit up my
good.
nose.
That's great.
Yeah, the COVID test is sticking it up your nose, and then you stick it into a little vial, and if it turns yellow, you're in trouble.
Yeah, it looks like a pregnancy test.
Because nobody wants to see that.
I don't even want to do it. I hate putting things in my nose.
Sick. Please tell me they haven't been COVID testing you up your rear end.
No.
Oh goodness, yeah. Where did you get the rear end part from?
I was
You
just
getting the
fucking-
wrong deal, man.
I was
Somebody's just having fun with you.
I was just saying. You don't have to put yourself, expose yourself for anything on fucking live. Do you?
Expose myself. I'm sitting here. I'm locking myself down since yesterday. I feel like shit.
Sound like somebody was probing
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to say,
Mac.
it sounded like Sick was getting a different kind of examination.
Prostate.
So the other day, the day I came back from the doctor, I decided to give Leia a bath. I was like, why? Because I was doing my bedding and she laid on the plain
And stunk it up.
mattress. And when she got up, there was an outline of a dirt dog.
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
Okay? I was like, I just did the bedding. I was like, oh.
That's how it goes, man.
So
That's how
I
it
was like,
goes.
I was like, oh.
Welcome
Leia.
to the world of animals.
So I'm like, Leia, we're gonna have to do a bath. I was like, right now. I'm sorry. I was like, and she knew. I took the collar off. I'm like, no, come on. Coaxed her into the bathroom. Hold on.
Oh shit! You can't just leave us like that.
I get her in the tub, and like black shit's pouring off of her. So, what is happening? Why?
How did she get that dirty? You was in the
backyard.
hospital. She was in the house. How did she get that dirty?
When do you think the last time I gave Leia a bath was? Last week?
I don't know. You wash that bong about 4 times a day, so I figured you might do the dogs at least twice a day.
No.
You wash that bong every hour and 30 minutes.
Well, I don't want Legionnaire's disease.
Oh my God,
Oh,
people,
God.
that was holy
Oh.
shit.
We're all sick. If we
That
didn't
was
love him, we
crazy.
wouldn't even talk to him.
I know.
Oh God, he washed that bong. That girl was coming over that here. Not the last time she was over there, but the time before, dude. He had brushed his hair 6 times. He washed that bong every 30 minutes. He put his hat on, and I said, "Don't put your hat on, sick. You better go brush your hair." Then he'd go brush his hair. He was tore up from the floor up. Oh God.
I gotta change my pod.
Oh man.
Uh-oh, Ray's having an issue with his phone.
Uh-oh. Yeah. He don't know where he's at, so I hope he can get it to working where he can figure out which way to go.
All he has to do is walk over to the Texaco station and ask the guy behind the counter, "Where am I at?" And they go, "You're at Texaco."
Oh, you are right there, my friend. Yeah, you are in the United States, my friend. Yes. This is Georgia, my friend.
You're at the wrong
God.
Texaco. If you want directions, you have to go across the street to the other extra Texaco.
We are not the woo 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 Indians. We are the la 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 Indians.
You guys are shot.
I said that to an Indian girl. One of the Eastern Indian girls worked at the gas station up here on the highway, and I said, I'm a woo 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 Indian. She looked at me. I said, "You're a la 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 Indian." She like to fell over laughing.
Oh my God. I have to remember that there, T-Bone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Woo-woo.
Yep. We're woo 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 Indians. They're la 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 Indians.
We're going straight to hell, you know that, eh?
Hell
Oh
in a
yeah, it's a done deal. Yeah. When I get to the main gate, I'm just going to look at St. Peter and say, "You know what? You saw what happened, so you just have to figure it out from here." So,
Yeah.
Hey, you know me better. Come on, just don't even tease me. Don't even tease me.
in my defense, I was left unsupervised. So, oh God.
Yeah. The wife doesn't even let me into Walmart. She's like, "You stay in the car," and I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "You don't." Yeah, no. You sit right here, keep the car warm. I'll turn the heated seats on for you. Like a fucking dog.
Oh God. Oh man.
You got him
That's too
laughing
much
up
fun
in
right
Nova
there.
Scotia, T-Bone.
Huh?
You got him laughing up in Nova Scotia.
Oh yeah, 2 4s
Oh
in
God.
here. Eh?
Might as well laugh. I mean, you might as well laugh. If you look at the world, what's going on in the world, you'll cry. So you might as well just laugh.
You
Yeah,
better.
no shit.
I just don't even look. I keep that thing off because here I'm happy. There's a lot of happy people over there. There's all that stuff.
Oh yeah, it's doom and gloom over there. Yeah, if it bleeds, it leads over there. Yep.
Okay, T-Bone and Mac, I'll watch the news for you, and if there's anything important, I'll let you know.
Sure, you do that, buddy.
Well, yeah. Well, we'll never hear from you.
I watched David Muir World News Tonight every night. That's the only way I know.
I can't watch the news. You know, I can't watch the news because I get pissed off. I get pissed off and my blood pressure goes up, and I can't watch the news. It makes me mad to watch the news.
Yeah, me too. But I gotta watch.
I get mad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'll watch a train wreck anytime, but
CNN and CBC, and you have to watch the British news too. Because the way
I
the
ain't
Britons
watching that much.
talk
fuck.
about us and the United States is really messed up. The Britons
Oh, yeah.
totally have their own thing going on when it comes to news, and it makes me laugh because they're so far off.
Well, I mean, the best news that we can get is from Sky News up in Canada. We get
Yeah,
better
and
news
they're-
from
they're
Sky News
pretty
than we do our
legit.
own news.
But they have had to retract a few bits of news from Sky that wasn't, kosher. Does that make any sense?
Yeah,
I
it
like
does.
to
Yeah.
I like to watch the Swahili news over there. It is beautiful. You sit there and you watch the Swahili news, and it's
I like watching Al Jazeera.
Yeah, Al Jazeera TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Damn, boys,
So-
next you're going to be telling me y'all like to watch Mexican soap operas.
That's my favorite.
Mexican soap opera.
Mexican soap operas?
You don't
Two
like
four-
soap
two
operas,
four-
people?
yeah, 2-4. He kind of tunes into my channel to catch up what's going on in the world. You guys are letting us all know. You want to know
Oh, well, my best advice, if you want to know what's going on in the world right now, just go ahead and stick your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye, because it's about to come to an end.
Well, yeah, you do realize Sky News is funded by Russia too, eh?
Hey,
Well, Biden's getting ready to back Russia against North Korea, so it's all going to hell anyway.
Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, all those
Yeah,
North Koreans.
did you hear that? Yeah, well, Biden got on news here in the country in the U.S. and said that we would back Russia against North Korea, and I'm like, well, that's just backing the devil against his shadow. You're not winning on either way. Just blow both of them up and be done with it.
Well,
Well-
yeah, this, like I said, this Israel and Palestine bullshit needs to stop. Like, where has this gone past kosher? It's gone past kosher a long time ago. You're still killing people.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
And I don't care which side wins or loses. You're still killing people.
Yeah.
Like it
Well,
just needs
yeah,
to
I mean-
stop. And what is
Come on.
our government doing behind our backs right now with this type of news?
Come
You
on,
hear
guys.
what I'm
Well,
saying?
Hey, guys, come on.
It's
They're
just a
filling in their-
smokescreen.
Come on, let's get it out of our system, but let's get back on an even kill to where we're having fun. This is Saturday, folks. Almost like the news.
Sorry. Yeah, Kate, no more politics.
yeah,
No more
please,
politics.
Yeah,
for Christ.
Yeah, politics.
yeah,
see?
because that's an all day project there. You can't
Right.
fix them
See-
problems. But anyway,
if we start talking politics, they win.
yeah, oh yeah. But so Sick don't know when the 6th is. That's when he's supposed to be going to the doctor. But
Yeah.
Yeah, the wife's still
It
waiting
is
for a
Saturday.
mammogram, and we haven't got a
Well,
call
man.
yet.
No.
Poor old Ray is over there. His phone ain't working. His buddies ain't showed up. Just think about if
he don't even know where he is.
and don't even know where he's at. Bless his heart.
He don't even know where he is.
He's at the love.
He's at the
Poor old
Army,
Ray.
Navy, or the Legion.
Man, what he
I
showed
wonder
up,
if he got up at 2:30 this morning and left. That's probably maybe why he's so early.
well, when he showed up over at my place over here, I told him come to the Chevron station. Well, I didn't know they changed it over to mobile. But he was sitting there. What a helpless feeling that must have been. He said, meet me at the Chevron, and here I'm sitting at the mobile, but which used to be Chevron.
Which you
And I'm hoping old Mike can find me because he's going to go be looking for a Chevron station. Oh, man.
That's
But
fun.
what
Oh
we did,
yeah.
what a great day we had. I will never take anything for the riding and all the things we got to see when he come over. We had a dang good time. And I'm going to tell you,
Yeah,
I see
Yeah.
you, Bone, you out there and you ride way back in places when you're doing the cryptid thing. We were in
Yeah.
a place 100 times remote to some of those places you was in. He pulls out his tripod, sets it up, puts his phone on, and down within a minute, we had 29 people live in the woods. I have to pay all kinds of big money to get a signal here. sitting there in the woods on a tripod, and he's got the whole damn world right there. I go, oh my God.
You pay all that big money, and the redneck goes to the middle of the woods and finds everybody.
Which is that butt
Welcome
maybe-
to my world, Mac. I'm lucky. I have to sit right here to get a signal.
Oh yeah, if I'm on my cell phone and I turn my head the wrong way, I'll lose a call every time.
And then you get some extra cancer.
When I'm on my
Yeah.
phone right here, when I'm on my phone on AT&T, if I sit right here, I've got one bar. If I move right over there on the couch, I have no bar. If I walk to the door, I'll go back to one bar. If I step outside, I've got two bars. And I pay big money to have this service. Me and her, we don't have any service here at all. So I have to run mine on Wi-Fi to be able, and I use the T-Mobile thing. I have to take my AT&T phone and go through T-Mobile to get out. Ain't that shit?
Yeah, well, I have to do that with
Yeah,
my
figure
Verizon
that
phone. I
shit
have
out,
to run
man.
through ETC. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
By December, I'm getting Starlink. I already have Starlink. I just have to pay off some other bills, and
Not
I'm gonna
working.
fucking not worth it. Starlink?
I said it's not working.
Oh, I thought you said it was
Well,
not worth
Verizon's
it.
not working.
Starlink is awesome.
We've been having trouble with Verizon Wireless here in Georgia Georgia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. We haven't had no good service for about 3 days. I don't know what's going on.
They probably got hacked.
Yeah,
Ransomware.
because like yesterday, we didn't have no cell phone service all day long.
Bell here in Canada got hacked, and they were without service for 14 hours before they could have their techs try and figure out what the hell happened. So nobody could text or access their phone. Blah blah blah.
Hey,
I just hope go ahead, Mac.
I'm going to get the weekend started off. Go ahead and keep talking. I'm going to start the weekend off right. This is how you should start the weekend. So you guys talk, and I'll be doing something. So
Yeah,
let's
let's
on.
talk about something positive then. I don't know what's
Anything in fucking world destruction would be great.
no nothing.
Well, I was just going to say I was
Positivity.
worried about a hillbilly or a hooligan over there in Alabama not having no cell phone services because I was afraid them white women in SUVs would kill him if their cell phones didn't work.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah,
They would drive him off the road. They would drive over him because they like
White
tailgating.
women in SUVs.
Okay, we're getting negative here. Can we bump it up to a positive here?
Here we go. This is gonna start the weekend off right now. I know.
Come on, Mac. Blowing stuff up. Please blow something up.
Yeah, blow it up. There you go.
Nothing's better than blowing shit up.
Yes,
Well, this
this
old
is
Mosin,
okay.
the guy-
Positivity at its best.
An old Russian gun. I think mine is I believe this is a 1943. This is my newest.
I got a
Manufactured
1917 Car 98.
Nice.
And we're
8
gonna
mil.
try to hit this little target
It's a beast.
right here. From about
I heard a lot of people
100
just
yards
letting
over
them
there.
shoot it.
This little target should make quite an explosion. Let's go over and get my position.
No shit.
It might take a couple of times before I can hit the thing. We'll just have to see.
They told me to
Matt,
be.
if you go into my community and see me blowing up that shed,
No, I got to go do that.
yeah, go into my community. It's under the wife's channel because I didn't want to get blacklisted.
Wow.
Yeah,
God dang.
that was only 1 pound.
One shot.
Yeah, that was only 1 pound, one shot.
I did tell you I was a good
What
shot.
was that gun you were using?
That's a Mosin Nagant.
Mosin Nagant. Yes,
It's made in Moscow, Russia.
yes.
I've got a Russian M91, shoots a 7.6, 254
I'll
grain,
tell you,
Is that a trophy gun,
World War II gun.
Mac, or did you just buy it?
No. One was given to me, Actually, this was almost given to me here. I gave him money. He didn't want to take it, but I gave him money. And so my friend came over. That one I was shooting, I set a little target up, and 100 feet away, I punched it. And he said, "Oh, but you're a good shot." I said, "No, it's a good gun." So his name is Jimmy Deal. He said, "Let me see if I can." He's 75. He was 75 years old. So I set another target up there. He shoots it and he hits it. He said, "Oh my God, how accurate." You know, he was not a professional shooter. He was just a guy that picked the gun up, looked through the sights, open sights, and hit the
Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck.
Home with him. He took it home and he's got it above his fireplace. He loves that old gun. I made a video of him shooting it. He could not believe. I showed the video. I put it on Facebook, and he was quite pleased that he was able to hit that target.
Wow.
Oh, let me see. You guys keep talking. I'll go over here. I've got that was. I want to show you the one that you boys really like.
Do you have any German rifles?
I've got Belgium rifles.
Belgium? Oh, okay. Based off a German rifle? So you got a Belgium K98?
Oh, take a look right here. This is
or Kar 98. Holy, yeah, the 308.
I'd like to speak to you for a moment about weapons.
Is that 308 rounds coming through that?
You've heard of the old
some good fire in the back.
Let's say in the 1800s, the 45 caliber, the Peacemaker. It kept peace in the West. And then
I got the game turned up
problems
on
around the world. So to develop a weapon.
I have to leave here
like
again,
this,
you guys.
7.62.
Sorry.
FAL.
No, I'll try and pop in again. But this is a great video. I've already watched it, okay?
308.
But I gotta take off. I'll be back if I can.
It's
Alright.
Extremely accurate. Has great knockdown power.
I was going to show you the little.
It's light.
This thing's got a flector switch on it. You can see right there.
In the jungle.
But it's shooting. You'll see I shoot it in.
It's seen action in the desert, in the mountains.
This is an FN.
Various trouble spots in the world. The world has chosen this. The free world has chosen this weapon.
Up here, right here, there's a 9-position selector that you put on the end of the barrel.
Seen its share of action.
Controls the amount.
Show you a little
90-pound.
Here.
A little 90-pound person can fire this 308 without any impact. Now mine, I'm shooting the full maximum, so I can get the range on it. You see, look at I'm over 230 pounds, and watch it kick me around. Watch this. It knocked the piss out of me.
That is.
If you put it on full auto,
serious knockdown power. I hope you enjoyed it.
You wouldn't be able to handle it.
You got one, shoot it.
I wouldn't be able to handle it.
It'll make your day. I know it made mine.
Wow.
Boy, if you love your weapon, you got to have a good German. I've got a friend that's got a really nice weapon. Him and I have been dealing for a couple of years back and forth to try to get it. And I came so close last year of getting it. But I'd like to get it before I expire. And I'm going to play on the sympathy card. I'm going to tell him, man, I'd love to have that before I expire. And I might be able to get it from him. I want to hang it on the wall over there, but he's holding tight on the money, man. He's holding tight.
Right.
Every year,
what is it that you're trying to get?
It is an Israeli-made weapon that's used to be carried by our own American, Secret Service used to carry that, and it's just a nice, well-built, fully automatic. Something you can pull the trigger once, or you can really put down a lot of firepower. It's a 9mm, and it's just an awesome weapon. Been wanting it for a long time. It's it feels good in your hand, and they Secret Service can wear it under their arm here. It's a mighty fine weapon, but I'm getting too old to carry a weapon. I mean, I carry a little.
I don't know about that.
I carry a pistol in my pocket, but I mean, I don't need no firepower. But there's times when I want it for my collection, but as you can see here, the collection is gone. Look up there.
Yeah.
Reason being, we got complaints back when I was on Facebook, so I took everything down because it offended people. And I had a lot of little grandkids and stuff, and my own kids would tell me, you know, the kids don't need to see that. I go, okay. Well, you know, that's just the way the world is. It's a collection. I've never used my weapons for anything other than for the collection. You know, I want to tell you what, in 1989, I got a divorce from a wife number 4, and she kept all of my guns, every one of them, everything I had. So this collection I built up was from 1989 on. I bought a Smith & Wesson semi-automatic pistol. I can't even remember what the model was. A really nice weapon, and I had that. And between wife number 4 and wife number 5, I lived with this Mexican woman for a couple of years, and they have fiery tempers. And after 2 years, we decided to go on my merry way. And when I made the announcement I was leaving, she was really upset. So I went in and got into bed, and she came over to my side of the bed. I thought we was going to be making up, you know, and she opened the drawer, took my pistol out, took the magazine, went, I go, whoa, shit, that's serious. And then she walks back. She walks back to the door. Now, there was no light on in my room, but there was a light in the hallway, and I could see her silhouette on the wall. I was looking at that wall. My back of my head was pointed towards her. So I figured if she was going to put a round in me, that would be over with in a flash. But I was watching, and she had the pistol down by her side. She never did raise it up at me. But I thought it was all over with. But she left my pistol in there on the kitchen table, and the next morning when I got up, I proceeded to pack my stuff up and got my gun, and I had that in my collection for a long time, and it was a good shooting little gun, and I let somebody talk me out of it. I trade a lot of guns for radio equipment. That Ruppin there, that FNFAL, I traded it for a ham radio.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like she had plotted your demise there for a minute, or at least was thinking about it.
Well, she was upset that we had even went to the point of engagement. I bought her. You ought to have seen the diamonds there. I spent a lot of money on her ring there, and she probably went and hawked it right after I left. But she was a good woman. But it wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that kind of action.
Yeah.
And then I married a really beautiful woman that it was so sweet and lovable for 33 years, and we stayed together till her time was up.
Well, that sounds like destiny there.
Yeah, everything works out.
Most women live out men. You do realize that. So, Mac, that should be like an homage.
Out of the 5, there's 4 of them are gone. They've left the earth. One is still with us.
Still kicking.
She's about my age.
Leia, come over here. Stop walking away.
Mac, would you want to hook up with her again?
Hell,
no.
Come here.
No.
she was wife number 2. She gave me 3 beautiful children.
Leia, get up. Come here.
No.
No?
Thank
Okay.
you.
You already made that choice, eh? I understand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
I
there's
just,
no
like,
future.
you guys' age, I thought maybe something to, like, rekindle again, but you said no, and I trust you.
No,
You know best.
That has come and went. I love you, Cat.
I gave the dog a bath yesterday.
Oh, look at it. She's been
Wow.
she's been in the back.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys. I think I'm going to back off here, and I'm just going to hang out in the chat for a minute. I'm going to be heading out on the bike here in just a few minutes. But y'all have a good day, and I'll probably see you tonight on Moto Bombs channel.
Oh yeah, we'll be up there, all up in that duct tape.
Yeah.
Have a good, safe ride.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right, boys. I'll holler at y'all in a little bit. Get to feeling better there, Robin.
Thanks.
Yeah. For sure.
I'm hoping Ray comes back
I'm
on.
gonna head out. I did. Oh,
Ray
sorry,
has
go ahead.
his phone. I hope he gets that solved.
Yeah, I hope he gets that figured out. But I'm out of here too. Cold medication is kicking in, and the conversations I just had on the phone and stuff with some friends. I'm always the go-to guy. Like, are you guys the go-to guy? Like, somebody has a problem, they gotta call you instantly, whether I work with them or not.
No.
No, really? I'm like a fucking therapist, man. People call me with their fucking
I'm
problems.
not a good therapist because, like, if I tell you something to do and you don't do it, you piss me off immediately.
Well, this exactly. This is why I'm fucking exhausted now too.
Then you're labeled as a complete asshole.
Yeah.
You ask me something, I tell you a solution or another solution, and then you never take any of those routes. So I don't want to help you.
Did you not listen to what I just freaking told you?
Yeah,
like you're the clown now, and then I'm the asshole. Like, listen to what I have to say. Like, I'm in a good spot right now. Like, listen to what I have to say. Like, you want to ask what the wife's gonna have to say about this? Because she's gonna tell you the same thing.
Yeah, and if
Like,
you're not gonna like you're not gonna like how that sounds either.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing, but she's gonna tell you where to go and how to get there too.
Yeah,
I'm tired of. You know what? I might just like block number.
You know what? I'm like, you know what? What do you want to do? How's that sound?
Yeah. What do you? Okay.
Yeah,
I'll start asking that. What do you want to do? Do you think I'm gonna get an answer?
Yeah. What is your resolution to the problem?
Yeah. What, are you gonna kill yourself?
Yeah. Like, what's gonna happen?
Mm-hmm.
Josie Wells, I was saying I'm too old to carry a Uzi. That was the age, because it's a heavy little weapon and it's a very super accurate and everything, but I just don't need that kind of firepower. If you carry a little 6-shot revolver, hope God you never even have to fire the first round, you know.
Yeah.
And but we live.
You should only need one round.
Yeah.
I shoot really good. Actually, they'd probably get me for murder because they would look at my shooting videos and they said that sucker didn't stand a chance because I'm a very accurate shooter. It's not patting me on the back. It's just a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I've got good eyesight and I can shoot real good.
That's
this
good.
Is why I don't post any shooting videos, because the wife, first shot, first try, every time. I hand people the gun, guns all the time, and you just hand it to the wife, she just boom, first shot, first kill. Like, holy what? It's like, okay, I'm gonna go put that gun away.
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys a little story, and this is for Josie Wales here. One time a man threatened to kill me, and the word got out that if he ever saw me, he was going to kill me. So I used to shoot in a pool league, and there were some bad, ill-tempered people. If you beat them, sometimes they can't stand to lose, and they get real mad, and they go off and scheme up ideas, you know. Well, the word come down, this guy was going to take me out. So I started, the only gun I had was a 44 Magnum, and I wore it in a shoulder holster under my arm. So I had it there all evening under my arm, kind of thinking, you know, I could always reach in here and pull it out and it would be all over with. Well, I'm watching everybody to make sure whoever come to the door, it wasn't that guy. Now it's my time. I'm in a shooting league, a pool league. I get up there, I can't even hold a friggin' stick. My goddamn arm had done went dead. It was asleep from laying on that gun, that big old around there. I couldn't hold the end of the stick up. I would go, oh shit, I couldn't feel the end of my fingers. I never packed that sucker ever again. That's a big old pistol to have hanging under your arm.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the only gun I had. I didn't have no small something I could put in my pocket. And so I strapped on that old shoulder holster, a little vinyl made shoulder holster, and it laid right under my arm. But that put my arm to sleep, laying on that blood vessels here, and just my fingers went numb. Oh, who's this? Hey, let me see what said good night and hit the well, good night, Robbie. It's lights out time. Well, now, Sick, you already, when's your next appointment with you got a
6th
appointment coming up?
The 6th.
Here's Daddy's home, so be careful what you say in here now, Sick. Daddy's home. See, Sterling Will's in here.
What's up, Sterling?
Morning, kids.
What's going on, man?
Well, somebody asked him where he's at today. I need to know.
I'm not sure.
I know he's in Nevada, probably.
I don't know if he's working this morning.
I think the last time I heard from him, he was
off. I don't know.
He was in Nevada.
Is he working? Sterling, you working, man?
I'm sure he is.
Yeah?
Sterling, he's in Nevada.
Oh, yeah. Well, he lives in Nevada.
Yeah.
Nevada.
That's what I said last time I heard it. He's off. Okay. Let me turn. I didn't want to add that. Hang on, it was the wrong damn thing.
Ruh-roh.
Now, I wanted to try to remove it. Here we go. I hit the wrong button. Now, I was freeing up some space in here in case anybody wanted to come in. Let me put the old address over here. Anybody want to put the pretty face on the screen? There we go. Now they can just hit that old link right there and just hop right in here. Yeah, we went up and said good night to old Dave last night. He was fixing it. Well, it was good morning for him, but he was fixing to go for a ride.
Yeah, that's right.
And so he actually closed it down while we was there. He shut the channel down and moved on. So usually after I finish at the end of the day, I usually go up on Dave's channel, and he's up there usually with the fly swatter, putting out people, you know.
Yeah.
Swatting them on the head. Well, I've had a good turnout this morning for a Saturday morning. I saw there was like at one time as many as 12 people up there looking. You never know. That number up there is not accurate, as you know.
No, it's not. You never know what to believe on that number.
Yeah, because I've had it to go to 0, and there'd be 2 people on my channel talking to me, so I know that at least there was 3 of us in there. You know,
Yeah.
2 other people, but it showed 0 up there.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I don't know. Maybe it's maybe because we're a little bit delayed. You know, I don't know. Oh, there! Look at right here. Look at what's done drug all up in here. Oh, alley cat coming in here.
Outlaw, what's up, man?
It's
What happened to you last night? Were you around last night?
Yeah, I was out riding. I thought it was Thursday, but it was Friday.
It was Friday. I thought today was Friday.
Yeah, exactly. Me too.
I did. I
And
woke
got
up this morning. I'm like, isn't today Friday?
No,
Like, no,
it's
yesterday was
Saturday.
Friday. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
That's exactly what happened. Oh shit! Hold on, this thing's not working.
Today is All Saints Day. I believe. I got married on All Saints Day.
Hey, Outlaw. What's up, bud?
Good morning, Robin. How are you doing?
I don't know. Still sick.
Ah, is it in your chest right here? It feels like.
No, it's sandpaper from my throat, like right at the base of your neck to like right about here in my nose. Not all the way up to here, but like
Damn.
right to here. Like it's very
Yeah.
specific.
You've been in and out of those hospitals too, and so that's it could be cool.
You know what? I thought I would have got sick a lot more taking the wife to the hospital and dealing with those sick people, and I didn't get sick. I was at a dump the other day, doing construction work on there.
Yeah.
It took like a half an hour to get used to just the smell of the dump. I couldn't even smoke a cigarette. Just inhaling a cigarette, it was like, oh, trash.
Yeah.
But these people, that dump I was at, these people come from all over the world and dump their trash there.
Yeah.
No, like it's this place is so weird. You have people from Texas, you have people from Australia, you have people from Britain, all come to this one place in Manitoba, and I always ask myself, what's so special? Me and the wife, we had a restaurant there. And every customer that was like international, I asked them, what makes this place so special? And they could never tell me what made this place so special. You guys travel around.
Special.
I don't know. Clear Lake, Manitoba. I don't know why people even want to come to that. Like, you weren't even allowed boats in the lake this year because of zebra mussels.
Yeah.
I feel like my personally designed foot thing that I made with tampons to keep off my wound is failing miserably.
Really?
Yeah.
What's failing miserably is you walking through the till with tampons.
Yeah. Well,
what do you say? It's almost like being a teenage boy and you go and buy condoms. What are you going through the till and fucking
I
buying?
used whatever was in the house. I needed something to use. I needed the old pads that the doctor put on to keep the dressing off of it. Like, they were soaking wet and they came unglued from each other, and I'm touching it with my fingers and I'm putting it down on the coffee table, and I'm looking at this and I'm like, dude, look at the contamination that's going on here. So I said, screw it. I was like, let me go look around, and I looked around for like those pads or whatever, or something that I can just sticky. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to use tampons. So I opened up the tampons and I put on my 2 telephone poles, one on each side of the hole. And then I put the gauze on it, and then I wrapped it, and it worked. It's just uncomfortable.
Yeah, just like me.
Yeah, it's just like you, uncomfortable.
I don't know why, but I feel like it's better to leave it open and let it dry.
That's what I thought. But
I
they're
don't know
like,
why.
they're just like, keep it dry and keep it covered. Like, they want me to have a sock on right now, and I don't. It's just a bandage. It's bandaged and it's 8.
Sick.
Yeah.
They're all
I can't hear you.
You're talking like a robot.
Danger, Will Robbins! Danger, Will Robbins!
Danger, Mr. Robinson, danger.
Is it better now?
Yes, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Okay, they're called compression socks. The wife
Yeah,
wears them too.
diabetes socks.
Diabetes sucks.
Yes.
Diabetes.
Trust me, they help a lot, man.
Yeah, I have those. I have those. I have Hanes. I have multiple.
I accidentally keep stealing the wife's compression socks. I'm wondering why the fuck these are so hard to pull on.
Yeah. Mr. Mac has them.
Hell yes.
Sure does.
Hey, think about this, Sick. Why don't you use the Kotex instead of the tampons? They're wider.
The pads with the wings.
Yeah, the pads, man, the maxi pad.
I don't think I
Yeah,
saw.
then you can
it.
fly.
I don't
They
think I
have
saw
wings.
it.
They have wings.
Yeah, they have wings. I just need something to keep it off of it. Like they want it like covered but open but off of it kind of
Breathable.
Yeah. And then I was like, I got these non-stick gauze pads. He's like, don't use them. It keeps them wet. I'm like, okay.
So what? Are they called Pam?
No. They just
said
they handed me a
non-stick,
bunch
right?
of gauze and a bunch of shit, man. I have to go to Walgreens today and get supplies. I'm waiting for her to get here with the dogs. I don't know what time the dog's nail appointment is.
You know what's really funny? The Band-Aids that you're going to need are going to be very expensive.
It's annoying.
Yeah, you're like $10 a box.
Oh,
If
more
not
than
more.
that. I almost
Bro.
guarantee more than that for those
Let
breathable
me
Band-Aids
explain
that
something
Sick
to you.
needs.
If they keep it up, I'm going to buy tampons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the pads.
Oh no. No. I thought you were talking about the foot pads.
No.
Oh,
What am I doing? Calling her?
God.
Dang.
It's like a last resort. I don't want to call her.
Again, Band-Aids are expensive, huh?
Yeah, and the right ones that breathe. Yeah, they're not. They get up there.
What
Thank
time?
God the hospital gave the wife a buttload of Band-Aids for her boob.
Coming later. Okay.
Because if we would have went to the store to get those,
Can you
we're looking at
before
like
you do that,
$24, $26 a box
please,
for like
I need
10
to
of
get-
them.
I mean, I have tampons in my bandage.
Like it's cheaper to smoke than it is to put a Band-Aid on.
You know, really, this
One in the chat was like, use pads. I'm like,
Sorry,
oh.
Max got the house here. Sorry, guys.
I was going to say this channel is going to hell and back. This morning, a Desert Outlaw Robin was like a living vagina, and then you pick up there ordering tampons. You know, I mean what the hell is going on? We had the walk-in vagina, and now we got one of my members is ordering tampons. Yeah, I would need Super Maxis.
I got like
Super
4
Maxi
more in the
plus
drawer.
wide.
4 more, so I can change the dressing a couple more days. But she's coming today. I'm going to go to this. I'm just going to get the right stuff.
And you remember the other day now, I think 2-4 started this whole thing. He said he put his motorcycle in the garage for the winter, and I called him a pussy. And then the guy up in Ontario said it's Le Poussey. And now this morning we got a living vagina on the screen. I'm going to tell you, this digital world is something else.
Something else.
Desert Outlaw, you must be 21 to be on this channel. Must be.
Everybody's got the poussey on their mind.
Le Poussey.
The poussey.
Gotta chase something.
Oh, sorry, Outlaw. I'll take the hit for that one.
No, you're all right. I don't care. Doesn't bother me, man.
Outlaw, you remind me of my fucking cousin. Like, no shit.
Do I know. Oh, I get that a lot. I'm always somebody's
totally
cousin or
remind me of my
nephew.
fucking cousin. You even laugh the same way he does. And he just did a Europe or a Chinese tour. He did like the Philippines, Korea,
Dang.
blah blah blah. He was gone for a month, just got back. I hope he's not transgendered anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not
Outlaw.
really good. Yeah.
When I watched the
How many
video and you were driving Sportster
did you
through
sleep in the
the
Philippines?
through the construction intersection,
Yeah.
you're milling the road or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and all the high manholes. I was like, my kidneys hurt. I was like, I'm watching you drive through it, and I'm like, ow,
Yeah. And your rib.
and the rib, yeah.
Yeah, it's bouncy.
How is it with the fat tire on that 88 or 40? What? 48? 84. What?
48.
Sorry.
48.
Yeah, okay.
good.
Sorry, I'm dyslexic. So what's it like with the fat tire on the front?
Honestly,
You-
it's super nice. It
You
doesn't
feel
track
more
at all.
bumps? Or softer?
I feel
Yeah,
more
the-
bumps because
Oh.
the suspension and the back's so stiff.
Yeah,
It's
but
like
it
a
must
hardtail.
handle
It handles nice, dude. It handles like
Can
a
you not
sport bike almost.
Oh, yeah.
Don't sneeze. Don't sneeze.
You could
don't-
really roll into the turns. Yeah, don't sneeze. I've done that with my last hit and blew it everywhere.
Oh,
Yeah,
Whew.
Oh,
it rolls nice. So
my
especially in
buddy,
the
I brought
mountains.
him an 8-ball one time, and I brought it in powder form. I had 3 mortar and pestled it, and then I brought him an 8-ball, and he's like, dump it right there on the coffee table. It was a glass coffee table. His dog came up and sneezed that 8-ball all over him, and it was his birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday!
Happy birthday! He was on the
You're
ground
wearing it.
sniffing it off the fucking carpet. I'm like, dude, I can go get you another fucking 8-ball.
Come on,
Yeah.
baby, light my fire.
Put the
Come
dog in the bedroom, damn it!
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, this is why I only do drugs in the bathroom.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Oh, no. You haven't been to an Indian reserve in Manitoba, bud.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you want to see fucking nice things? There's no such thing. There's
Dude, our-
graffiti inside a house, in the houses. There's punch holes. Did you not see my mudding video? They hired this guy off the reserve because he was hurting for money to mud and tape this fucking room I had just finished drywalling. And my boss asked me, can
I'm
you
getting me a
mud and tape? And
I'm gonna
now
get a
after
nose.
this,
I'm getting a nose hit often sick.
oh, contact time.
Hey,
That's funny.
I'm gonna do another one back to back.
Yeah, you should do 3.
There we go.
Dude,
Did you get the
3?
van worked out?
magic-
No, I didn't get the van worked out because the van is titled in her name.
Nice.
So her and I both have to go to DMV together in Ocala, get it transferred over to my. Well, she needs to register in her name. She needs to sign it, and we need to register.
Go back, buddy.
Or she needs to sign it, and then she needs to sign it over to me. I don't know what we need to do.
The DMV needs an app where if you don't have that second person, they could just do an e-signature. Because every time I'm at the DMV, that shit happens to a lot.
Just
of
get her
people.
to sign it over. And I don't know if it's gonna hurt you there, sick, but just get her to sign it over to you.
Dude,
It's
we're
gonna
going-
create
we're
less
going-
problems, but
we're going to
she's
DMV.
willing to sign it over.
We are going to DMV together, and we are going to resolve it once and for all. We're going to go up to a human being and be like, "Are you a supervisor?" I'll say, "I need a supervisor. I need someone that
Yeah.
knows everything about everything." That's what I need. I was like, she
Please.
has a
Yeah,
title
you're
in her
100%
name,
right.
full sale in her name. Now I need to take that and get it into my
Can we just
name.
rip the Band-Aid all off at once, right
Yes.
now,
Yes,
and just be
exactly.
done? That's what it comes down to. Can we just rip the Band-Aid off at once?
Yes. I was like, this has been like a 2-month monstrosity. An absolute and complete, uttermost shit show. Thank you, Florida.
Ease my pain. I got enough fucking problems.
And thank you, everyone else that doesn't want to fucking do their job. Thank you for all the lazy employees.
Yeah, no shit. And you got government jobs. Well, here in Canada at least.
God, it was fucking pathetic, dude. It was like watching monkeys fuck a football.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I saw that video of the Huey, Mac. That thing was sweet.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mac.
you know what was beautiful about the guys? They flew in 1968.
Dang.
Those gentlemen there flew in Vietnam. That's the crew. They bought that helicopter that they flew in when it was in surplus. They got the tail number and everything, and they was able to track it down. And they bought it and put it in the experimental class. It has been rebuilt 100 times, but it's safe for hauling passengers. And oh my God, you get a really good flight. They do the strafing runs. They do the steep banks like this, and you're looking. You see, my feet was sitting in the door, and I'm looking right to the ground. And you got a 2-inch garrison belt around you. That's all you've got to hold you in. You don't have shoulder straps. You don't have seat belts. You have a little garrison belt that you have around your waist attached to the helicopter, and that's what you lean against.
Yeah. Sounds like a good time.
My buddy Brandon just got certified to fly Huey.
You come pick us up for the next camp out.
Yeah,
Dude,
I got goosebumps in that video, Mac.
When I lived in Jersey, he used to call us at the coffee shop. He would be like, "Come outside," and next thing you know, we'd hear thump, 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 thump. And I'd be like, we'd all be standing out in front of the coffee shop, waving up to the helicopter passing by.
Damn.
Desert Outlaw, I had to compress that down from a 40-minute flight to a 1-minute short.
Yeah,
so
I understood that.
All the little clips out, and because I did a lot of stuff with the different the guy sitting up there that does the watching and everything. I interviewed him. My buddy Joe, I talked to him while I was flying along there, and he had never been in a helicopter in his life, and he was terrorized. He'd never been ever where he was sitting in the door where you could fall to your death 3,000 feet below. He just
where you could feel the wind on you. Yeah.
He said he would never take nothing for that trip. He said that was the most lovely trip, but he said the whole 40 minutes he was terrorized.
Yeah, I bet.
There's a hell of a lot of
There was a helicopter pilot here in just like east of Manitoba here into Kenora, Ontario. He took a Huey and landed it at the Burger King so he could go get some fucking hamburgers. And he was court-martialed, and yeah, he got the front of the stick for that. But was it ever epic? It was so epic. He took a helicopter and went to a fast food joint, landed it in the parking lot, grabbed his food, went back to base. Oh my goodness.
Robin, did you see my little helicopter flight?
Yes, I did. No, that was awesome. Yeah, that was super awesome. I'm jealous.
We waited for a long time for them to come to where we needed for them to be for us to be able to get. They promote it and we see it, and I get it through this little magazine. And when they showed up in Huntsville, Alabama, actually a little port adjacent to Huntsville, we went out there, and then it was just great. I mean, got to introduce. They introduced to the owner of the craft, the men that was in there. These are the guys that served the country, and they were just so professional. Can you imagine back here in the back, 4 or 5 young guys that's going to go into an LZ, and they know that maybe one or none of them might not come out that day.
Well, and this is where that okay, I don't want to sound really weird, but this biker mentality and stuff that goes around is these people have some respect, and you know where they came from. Like, they've been there, done that. Biker mentality.
Let me Tony, it's just a 1 minute thing. Tony, for those that already seen it, just hang on. We're just going to do a little, give him a little look of what it was like. Here's what it would look like back in the day. You guys know this.
Oh, this is epic. This is so good. I got a phone call. I might be back. I'm gonna try something different this time.
You've got your M16. You and 4 or 5 you good buddies. You got maybe a squad in here with you, and they're going to drop you out on a hill 888, and you're going to fly in. You see the rice paddies down below. There's the rice paddies, and you're going to go in. They're going to take you into a hot hell of sea, and you're looking. You'll see stuff along the tree line. You're sitting there with an M16 in your hand. And you're right here. Right? There's some right in here. There's a bulk up right in here. So you're looking constantly. You're taking small arms fire. Coming up at you. And he's got his full maximum power. You see him swimming. Everything's shaking. Everything is. It's total silence in there, so nobody's thinking about the mission. Now you got more flooded rice paddies. There's the elephant over there on that hill. There's some of the Vietnam trooping up down here, like small armor. There's the only hot there in the middle. There's a trail, a convoy trail up there. You're funny, like, you've never seen anything like this before. Out here, right over there, out. Way off. There's great guys right here. So all the movement with the camera, it's like, man, it's sick. If you was actually sitting at the door while you went out the time to get sick. You got all that air in your face. You're flying over 100 miles an hour. You got all that around. Everything's shaking. The ground is vibrating. Right above your head, there's a big rotor up there doing this thing. That's great. Now you're looking right out the door. It's a memory ride for a lot of GIs. They forget. This helps a lot of guys to get over that. combat weapon that was entering off, they had not been in. They had that feeling for 60 years, that suppressed fear. Now they're facing it as an older man. So the first time you did this was a life and death situation. Now you're a nice old retired man. And you go back and relieve a lot of stress in your mind. This is the hot seat. All here. Hot board. My limbs blew out off this line. And you know, these are the really expensive 99 cents. You can see how exciting the ride would have been. Not shadow out there. And a nice mission. We left the boys back on the hill. And I'm wanting to get coffee roll. Coffee here. It was the hot coffee. Hottie for the body. Look, think the rice. You're a bit in the rice bed. It's on the rice. What a really nice around. There's the American flag. You gotta get it right. Anyhow.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Could you imagine just being like 18 to like 22, 25, and then hopping in there with the boys and getting dropped into the jungle the first time, and you see somebody else there
That's
with
insane,
a
bro.
flamethrower and just wiping people out?
Oh, look at 2-4. Drop me off at the package store.
That's cool that they got the same helicopter back. That's like getting, Grandpa Chevelle after he's passed away.
Yeah.
See what Grandpa's doing, and hear a bunch of, late night bar talk. And I'm not criticizing anybody who does that. It's just not for the community.
Hi.
So that's kind of my goal.
All right.
And it's not very
Sorry, I was doing something. To be honest with you, I'm like trying to multitask here. Trying to watch the helicopter and be in this live, and yet I got Motobomb going to work live on the TV and the phone, and I'm dropping links for the duct tape community in his chat, and I'm trying to watch your chat. I got a lot going on right now, man.
It's a full-time job.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
Oh, a little frazzled. You see the smoke? Too much. I can barely function on one alive. Imagine two.
I'm going to take you back to another period of time this is way before my time, but here's a period of time that I think you'll love right here. This is a period of time. I did a lot of this stuff that I enjoyed doing.
Oh, wow.
Wait to see this, buddy.
That's
I'm
awesome.
sorry. I'm sorry about
This is the skirmish at Winfield, Alabama.
Yeah, this was done on a
Today's date, September the
videotape
26th,
2003.
2009.
Before.
Confederate States
This is
of
a
America.
reenactment battle, one of many that took place throughout the Southeast
A diesel locomotive in the
and
background.
the USA.
Yeah. I hear that.
There's them damn Yankees right there, damn it.
There
The
they
opposing
are.
army, as you see across the field,
I dare them suckers to shoot their gun at me.
lie in wait.
Look at them blue coats all over there. Ain't nothing to them, boys. We can take them in a heartbeat. Now listen here. There's going to be a little bit of noise here because we're going to make some noise.
Is this before the Battle of New Orleans?
The Yanks have opened fire first.
This is Battle of Winfield. This is in Alabama. This is a reenactment of a skirmish in Winfield, Alabama. This really happened in the 1800s. Now here's the gun crew.
The Rebs now have manned the guns.
The quality is not the best, but it's always good.
It sounds perfect though.
Oh, wait till you hear Big Bertha go off.
Yeah, that was massive, bro.
As seen here, each and every soldier has a job to do.
Now see how that stick's got two different ends on it. One is for swabbing wet, and the other is for pushing the cannonball in.
Once again, the Yankees fire.
Watch this. Get ready for this shit now. I'm standing right behind you. I don't have no ear protection on.
Yeah, that's not going to be pleasant.
The Yanks return fire.
Can you imagine 150 of those going off within a few seconds of each other? Shooting one another. 150 of those things.
Imagine getting hit at 200 yards.
by a grapefruit.
Yeah.
We loaded in our barrels chain link, big links of chain, and we'd actually shoot live chain, and it would whirl in the air and kill. It would just mow them down.
Pirate style.
Chain would swirl when it shoots.
My command! Commence fire!
This back during the days when men were men and women was proud of it.
Yeah, heck yeah. You weren't even thinking about nothing. You were just going.
How do we get it off there now? Oh, here. Hold on. I want to remove it. There you go. Now. Woo, let smoke clear.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's crazy, man.
That's what it reminds me every time 6 charges up the bung, all that smoke and everything. Woo. Woo.
Right to the face.
When you do your little hit down there, Desert Outlaw, sometimes that smoke comes out like out of the barrel of an 8-inch cannon,
Someone once told me that the guy who would swab, sometimes if they shot enough, the swab would be charred or still burning, like a little bit of an ember sometimes from the heat. And if they went to go push it in and swab it again, it would ignite it early.
Yeah.
one end right beside the cannon is a bucket of water. You stick your swab in the bucket of water. They shoot it, and then your first thing you do, you pull it out of the water and you swab that barrel. That puts any embers out. And then when you hear it pop, you go, it makes that popping sound. Then the guy puts the wad in and powder and all that stuff, and then he turns the stick around and he shoves that end, the dry end, down to press the powder. And the last thing he does is he pushes the cannonball in.
Yeah.
And but in the heat of the battle, you didn't always have the stick turned in the right end. You put the dry end in, thinking that you put the wet end, and you pull it out, and there's still burning embers in there from the wick and the batting material. You put your water charge in, and it blows up in your face. Well, that's a bad day all around.
That's a bad day.
Look, are you dunking your cookie in your coffee? For God's sakes, man.
Breakfast.
Breakfast of champions.
That's right.
Oatmeal cookies.
I have biscuits in my coffee. I love it.
Super good.
She'll take them big old biscuits in there some mornings, and she'll fry sausage, the Jimmy Dean sausage, and put in there. And oh my gosh, that is so good.
Yes.
While y'all was talking, while the boys are shooting cannonballs, she brought me another cup of coffee.
There you go. That's a keeper.
Man, that's good.
Yo, look at this. This is the funniest thing I've seen. Oh, it's great.
Oh, hang on. Let me bring you up on full screen.
That's fantastic.
Dude. I'll tell you what.
Tesla on fire.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You got an e-car.
Oh, that's great.
What's kind of messed up about the whole the e-car stuff is like we were driving in the middle of the desert, probably towards Nevada, and the Tesla charging stations were powered by a big diesel generator, and they're trucking in diesel to power the electronic generator.
Oh, I hate that stuff.
Yeah, I was like, you might as well just go to the gas station.
I tell you, that Cybertruck is the ugliest thing I ever seen.
Oh my God.
Horrible to look at. And they rust too.
I watched the Boosted Boys on that. They're out of Florida. The Boosted Boys down in by Bradenton. They bought a Cybertruck that was wrecked. And these guys are smart. They went in and actually repaired a wrecked Cybertruck. All the sensors and everything had to be replaced. And they got the Cybertruck running. Now they're going to take that body off. Now what they do, they buy these wrecked up Tesla S model, and they put on like a old Dodge Caravan body, and it looks like you're just driving around an old Dodge Caravan, but that damn thing's got 1,000 horsepower, and it'll blow away. It will outrun a good street car,
Yeah, they're quick.
Roast all 4 tires.
Wee! Yep. It's like a brushless RC car.
Yeah, he's got several of them. He took all the body off in a Tesla Plaid. He took the body off in the Plaid, and he built his own body using all of this real thin plastic. They put it in a wind tunnel, and they took that car down in the 9-second bracket.
Damn.
Everything is stock on it now, except they just removed all that weight of the body, and they ran in a low 9 seconds in that machine. It was fast.
Yeah, it's too fast for the average person, I feel like.
Old Mac, did you ever hear of Ken Block?
Sure. He drives a hooligan, or he drives a car.
Have you ever checked out his YouTube site?
Yeah. Yeah. I believe, don't they have the series of Mustangs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Going up that mountain.
Yeah. Oh man, they built some good machine. Didn't he just pass? Didn't he just die?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, snowmobile.
Yeah, that's right. It's
Flipped
something
it
you
on him.
think about.
No, they always go out that way. Like Steve Irwin. It's like you thought he was gonna get taken out by a crocodile. He got hit by a stingray.
Ain't that something?
Yeah, it was on my buddy's dude. I remember we were young. I was probably like 8 or 9, and it was on my buddy's birthday. Man, we were having a Steve Irwin birthday party for him, and his mom turned on the news in front of the kids. You know what I mean? And he was like, "Oh, Steve Irwin passed." All the kids started crying.
I can't believe that's your username.
Sick bastard.
Yeah. Oh, what? You remember the musical guy, Old Dirty Bastard?
Oh yeah. Wu-Tang Clan.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, that's right. You know, for an old guy, I do remember all kinds of music.
Yeah, I bet.
I've seen it all come and go.
I think we'll have another wave of country coming soon. I think people are getting over the rap stuff.
Yeah, I have even seen country stars give a try at rap.
Yeah.
And if you're a white guy, just hang it up. You're not going to do no rapping. You know what I mean?
No, you can't use the right words. I mean, you can, but
you can't. You have to give a voice lesson. You'd say you don't say the word ask. It's axe. No, axe. Don't say ask. It's axe. You got to use that lyrics. You know. Ask me no question. I tell you no lie.
Right.
Got to get a rhythm going. You know.
That's funny.
And that's not making fun of anybody. Everybody makes fun of rap music, so don't nobody get sensitive. You know.
No, I don't care.
We're not being racial or nothing. We're just being folks.
There was a Grateful Dead meme that said like, "No, really, your music does really suck, and pull up your damn pants." It was like the dancing bear saying that, like dancing to the Dead. It was pretty funny. I don't know.
You know when I began to question music and names of bands, when Hootie and the Blowfish. Oh, give me a break. I mean, can you imagine a session? You're all sitting around trying to come up with a name, you know, the blue culture, blue oyster culture, or no, that's already taken. How about, oh my God, can you imagine coming up with Hootie and the Blowfish?
I don't know where they got that one.
Blowfish.
They were smoking the spoon.
And black-eyed peas, for God's sakes. You start to get desperate when you start naming bands after vegetables and stuff like that, you know. Old Mac and the Broccolis.
Old Mac and the Broccolis.
That would be kind of contrary. That would be like an oxymoron. Meat and vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
She gets so mad because I don't eat broccoli. I try not to eat it. I don't eat broccoli if I can get out of it. But I love corned beef and cabbage, and she hates it.
Corned beef and cabbage is good. Cabbage soup with some chunks of steak is pretty good. A can of peaches.
I like the old Irish corned beef and cabbage with new potatoes. The little red potatoes quartered up, you know, and and then I put salsa brava on them, and it's so good.
That's so good. That's like a good breakfast too. You could eat that whenever.
Yeah, and my deceased wife, she would make cabbage rolls. She would boil the cabbage, get the leaves, and she'd roll them, and then she put them. Oh, they were so good. Cabbage rolls.
That sounds super good.
Yeah. I used to go to quite often to a restaurant called the Rathskeller, which is a German food, and it's found in Victoria, Canada, British Columbia, Victoria Island, the Rathskeller, and they have so many choices of cabbage. They have also the purple cabbage, you know, instead of the traditional colored cabbage. and I like that purple cabbage, and I just like German food. You know, you like Keim. I hope he's not in here right now to hear this, but the British food leaves a lot to be desired because they're not really big on seasonings.
No, they're not.
The Germans really like to spice it up. And then you just move on from Germany right on down, right around the corner, and there's Spain. Oh, hell, do they know how to eat?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, man. That's
Yeah,
one
English food's a lot of beans and potatoes.
without a lot of seasoning. And then Ruth was telling me about the blood pudding. I went, oh, no. Haggis. She went up in Ireland and up in the islands up in Scotland and whatever, and she's talking about eating haggis. Now I don't even know what it is, but I maybe when Keim comes on, we'll ask him about haggis. She tried to describe what haggis was like, and she lost me right after the intestines and all.
Yeah, I'm good.
Because when we came up, you eat animal parts that most people like. We had tripe, which is cow stomach.
Oh,
Cow stomach tripe, and it's breaded and fried and cooked, and the meat's a little stringy, but cow stomach. And
that makes me want to kill myself, dude. Oh,
it's good in menudo.
Yeah, but my neighbors, I used to. Oh, there's Motorbomb. Maybe he's. Hey, welcome to the work. You made it. You made it to the work safely.
Good morning.
Hey, get me some volume up.
I believe it's telling.
There we go.
I believe you're as high as you can get it.
Yeah, it was exhilarating.
What's the matter? All right.
Yeah, good to see you, Desert.
Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Glad to be seen.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta check that every now and again.
While you was
130.
While you was going to work, Moto, we was blowing stuff up over here. I was shooting cannons, big guns.
You got to put all that content out, get that stuff repurposed, and boom, just like what you've been doing, you know. That's a really good way you can do that using your StreamYard, you know. Go view your video on record and record it on the screen. You can chop up as many shorts as you want and get all that stuff back out there.
You know what is fun? When you throw one of those up, you look up at your numbers over, you got 14 people that's listening. You throw one of those up, maybe me shooting a gun or blowing something up, and you watch the numbers and you're down to 10 when you finally get off the screen. You see them. See, the thing is, you can watch as much as you want to or turn the damn thing off. It's like a captive audience, you know, when you're on StreamYard, you know.
Yeah.
You got that decision. You got the power as an individual to reach right over there and like, that ain't my cup of tea.
Yeah, you know what's going on then.
Like this morning with Robin and the living vagina on the screen there. Well, yeah. Finally, it just went away. I thought you might have taken him off the screen. I was kept waiting. I go, Moto, any second's going to hit the big button.
I wasn't in your live. I was just in the chat that morning. I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
And as you know, we've lost poor Ray Gregory. He's sitting over there at the Texaco station somewhere.
Yes.
Last time we talked with him, he didn't know exactly where he was at, but he knew he was there.
Saw that when I was leaving. He said he was having phone difficulty, and you were all saying, "Gosh, I hope he gets his phone so he can figure out where he's at and get back home somewhere." Who knows? I'm sure he'll be good. It ain't his first rodeo.
Nope. Yeah, he went and bought him a little cheap cable or something. Something happened to his USB cable.
Yeah.
And then he said something would happen to his phone. So, once the crew gets there, they'll have a good ride. They're going over to Jacksonville to have dinner or lunch.
Oh, yeah.
So,
cool. Hey, Sick, what happened? Did you try to do my link on my live thing by chance, just like to hit it? I was like...
I did. No, I did. I put I know. I don't. What I did was I went on the computer because at the end I went on the computer because I wanted to share the link to the duct tape community because you started talking about it at the end of your ride. So like I was with Mac here, but I had the phone streaming your live on the TV. And I click out, and then I went into a different tab, and I'm trying to get the duct tape community link, and I'm trying to share it to your live on the computer in a separate tab, and I'm like, holy shit! It's like yeah, boom! I was like, oh wow!
I didn't mean to do that to you.
It was a lot, man. I was like, wow.
This is Captain.
I know what I want to do. I just got to figure out how I can do it.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Captain Kirk. I'm going to leave it in the number one hand over here. I'm going to beam into the square room. Captain Kirk off.
Oh, shit.
I'd like to join. I was really brainstorming like how to join Max Live while I'm on my GoPro. And not because I can join it on my phone and join y'all and talk, but it's crappy audio and crappy visual, and I just can't figure out how to join a live while I'm on my GoPro. I can stream one, but so I don't know. But I'm brainstorming it still. We'll see. But that's what I was hoping you would do, is give you a link to join my live actually and talk with me going down the road, and you could like holler out a few comments to me or so. I don't know, just something to try different, see how that worked, just doing something strange. I should have given you a heads up on it and not interrupt you while you were already on Max. Would have been polite, but
no, it's all right. But I wanted to try to multitask because I need to get used to like multitask, or at least trying to do multiple things.
Yeah.
Because I have a hard time doing that. And
yeah, it's a lot. Me too.
It's a lot. Like especially computer or technology things. Like, and then if it doesn't go the way I think it should go, I get super bent.
It's hard to get a grasp on it. Like when we first started doing multiple broadcasting, you remember that from Alive, and we got like, what's really, because like you can't conceive it in your brain how it's actually working. If I can see it,
yeah,
and understand it, then I'm like, oh, now I understand, and I can help people out and tell them what's going on. But when nobody knows nothing,
yeah, like it's almost like I need to shut my ears off and literally like put the blinders on and do what I'm doing. I almost like hold my breath.
Yeah.
With the
One task at a time.
And then when the task is done, I can breathe. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I just shared like 30 links. It feels like 30, but it was really only like 7.
So Mackie, I think you might have taught me something. I'm just sitting here looking at, you have 2 screen shares up and available to put up onto your screen, and that must be because you're sharing it as a video and not a web page.
Yeah, that was a video I downloaded from YouTube over onto
the computer,
to a file that I can go to.
Yep.
Onto the computer, yes. And they're full. Yeah, I still got them. Let me see.
Yeah, I see them sitting there, both of them. That's why I never seen 2 from one person. I've seen 1 from me, and then when I go to screen share again, it stops sharing, and then I got to pick a new one.
Yeah.
Why I didn't know how you did that. Yeah. Don't ask, right?
Well,
everybody. I shared everybody.
I see that. That's really good.
Yeah, man.
So that's it. Everybody's done. I'm going back in the chat. I just want to make sure I shared Tolga. Tolga, I believe I shared you, correct?
I think you did. I can scan back up through there.
I'm scanning. I don't have
yeah, you got them.
I got them, right? All right. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, between Josie and Tony.
Okay, I'm done with that. Holy crap.
I remember when Josie Wells first come on, I called him Jose Wells.
Yeah.
he posted his name again. I said, "Oh, we know it's Josie Wells, but we called you Jose."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's like
I
saying,
try to start at one person and go backwards until I run out of the names. And then I start at that point again and go forward to see if there's any new names that came up after I started the sharing of the list. That's my madness.
I've been really trying to take I haven't got it done yet, but trying to organize links like I got Australia, I got United Kingdom, then like people that we know are obvious multi-moderators, kind of like Frog is and Tolga, and you see them at a lot, so I kind of put them under mods, and then Duct Tape Community, but well, that can vary, so.
Yeah.
And truckers, you know, I have a list for them, and
yeah, I should do that.
And then trying to get them in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
And then somebody new's got to come in, jacks up.
Then somebody new's got to come in and mess up my whole list.
Jacks it all up.
Jacks it all up.
I'm like, man, nobody asked you to join this stuff.
That's funny, Moto, bro. That's great shit.
Don't you know I'm trying to organize?
Don't you understand what I'm trying to do here? Don't you see what you're doing to me? You're throwing a wrench in the whole project.
We used to have people at the company that their whole job was to organize.
Oh my God.
We'd leave at the end of the shift.
I'd be fired by the end of the shift.
When we would come back the next day, there's a whole new structural stuff. You go, what? And then you go through and try to figure out how does this work and everything. And it was all to improve our way of doing stuff. And they would have ideas up there that would clash with us down here that was actually doing the job. And that always was constantly changing.
So did you eventually have to come to grips with, let's come down here. Let me show you how this works down in the shop.
Yep.
This is why I need this here, because I do this here. And this is why I need this here, because I do that there.
You know, down on the floor in the machine shop, they have a station, and we'd come from the heavenly above. You know, there were 1,700 of us up there. And every month you'd see the assignment and you had to go down and sit and work that station. And the reason being is the workers that actually built the product had to come and interface with engineering to find out or to tell us how they could better improve what we could do to make a better tool. Because they're actually the one, where the engineer can have an idea and he can put it on to a black and white. But when you start implementing it, you might have you boxed yourself in where you can't get to the backside whales or whatever. And they know this stuff, and then they would bring these reports. So every time you'd go down, you'd come back with a huge amount of data from the workers themselves. And we'd incorporate in what would be like 2.0 of the next revision that would be revised so that they could see the changes. They love to see their changes implemented because they put a lot of thought in it. They're the workers.
You got that sick?
Yeah.
Cut them off.
What happened?
What do you mean cut them off?
You know how to do that.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, weirdo.
Hey, weirdo.
Yeah, let him know he's going away.
See ya, sayonara.
I give there's no mercy. I sneak up on them and they're done.
Hold on. Before you get ready, let me show him my sausage.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's fantastic, Mac.
You want to see my brain, Tommy?
I tell you, Mac, every time you never cease to amaze me with the one-liner.
It was in all of y'all's thoughts. I know it was.
Yeah.
What is old Mac going to do?
That's hysterical.
I always think you're gonna say something pretty like real wise, and then you always hit us with a quick
And if
joke.
something hysterical comes out, you're just like, what?
Yeah, I'll lead you down that path, and then you drop over the bluff.
Is Frogzilla still in the chat?
I didn't think I could do it from in the
How's he
studio.
doing?
That's why I asked you to grab it, but I just now went over there to check, and when you hit the 3 dots, you can ban the user and delete all their comments all in one shot.
I think that's what I did.
Yeah, Oh, I got rid of the good.
Moto's got a little bit more power than Sick does, I think. In this way, I got this laid out there. You can put the big hammer down.
Yeah, I just didn't know, and I was like, well, because usually you're kind of limited inside your studio. You got to go to your YouTube live and join that and have another page up so you can do certain things. But it let me do the ban the user thing and get rid of their comments in here, so that's good to know.
I can't see this guy. I can't identify this guy. I can't see this guy. I can't investigate this guy. I don't know why.
I banned them and deleted all the comments. Maybe that's why. Is that
AYEBOI?
Oh no, I haven't seen that guy.
Can someone figure out what this guy is?
I can't even see him.
I don't see him.
He's in the StreamYard.
He was, but
11:59 a.m. AYEBOI. It's a big
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about him. I saw him earlier. There's nothing I can do here except
right after Tolga. Right after Tolga, in between Tolga and
I see him.
Can you click on him? Can you go to see his
No,
site?
if I click on the StreamYard, if I click on him, it will go spring him up on the screen. I'm gonna go click on him now. Watch this.
I need somebody to look at him because I can't identify him on. He's not on my YouTube, and I can't investigate him or look at him or anything.
I saw him earlier, but in fact, we made a comment about it.
I don't see it anywhere either, Mac.
You blocked him too quick, Sick. I don't think we'll see him.
Yeah, I don't see him in StreamYard, and I don't see him on the live in the messages. So, only time I saw him is when you popped him up on the screen. And Sick, are you broadcasting?
No. So the guy I blocked is Tommy Vercenti.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy we're looking for is AY, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, A-Boy.
A-Boy, whatever that is.
Yeah.
LOL dude's username is Sick Bastard. Why can't anyone see him?
I did earlier, but I think he took off.
Yeah, but even if he took off, why can't no one?
Somebody's deleted the message.
Yeah, I could click him actually.
Can you click him? Find out what his deal is.
Joined August 28th, 2015.
Okay, does he have content?
Nah, nothing.
I
I don't
see
think
him
most
in the
people
chat,
do.
Tolga, even on the separate in the actual watching YouTube, because I'm in Mac's studio. We're like doing the same thing. Just joined a studio in StreamYard. And of all places, you'd think I'd see it there. And you did, Mac, right?
Yeah. I just feel like all the mods should be on anyone new coming in, like white on rice, like Vulture.
Yeah.
And like I come across a little rough, I'm sure, a little abrasive sometimes, maybe.
Here's what it says. I just looked him up. It says AYEBOI, and there's his web address and everything. He said has no content.
Nothing.
Zero content and no. And how long has he been? You said 2015?
Yeah.
He joined August the 28th, 2015. Yeah.
So he's either a troll or he just doesn't post anything.
Yeah. They ain't worth it if they ain't your friends anyway. I don't know.
Yeah.
But whatever.
I didn't mean to make a big
Look,
deal
it showed
about it. I
up
just
again.
wanted to make sure he was
Yeah.
come in and try to write down everyone's address or names or
Yeah.
bounce.
It's such
There
a
we go.
fine line, isn't it? Like, to making
Yeah.
decisions on that, because in my mind it's like, well, if you're not a content creator and you're not about content, you're not about in there, you're just like, well, it's okay to have a few friends that aren't like, but hey.
There's a guy in here who wants to get some free hand work done with you. You
Now?
know, money. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just it was really cool.
Cool. Well, let me go see what that is. If it's
You
something,
got business good.
I'll be back. Yeah. We'll
All right,
find out.
Moto.
Come on back.
Come on back, Moto.
Shit.
There's people that I do that myself. I go around through there, and all of a sudden I run up on an interesting page, and I look and I see something maybe is interesting, and I might make a comment or just whatever. But I move on. I don't ever come. Usually, don't ever come back. I just one of those things you randomly stumble up on.
Yeah, I have a second account, and that one doesn't have any subscribers or videos either. But I've had that since like 2012.
Yeah, I don't have a second account.
Well, I guess this would be my second account. The other one's my first account. That's just what I use to put all my music in the playlists. I guess there's videos are freaking active.
Yeah, I've got some. I think I removed them. I had a couple other channels. It was all about trucking and stuff like that. I removed them. That was back 26. No, right after YouTube got started. Maybe it was 28 or something like that. It was earlier on, and I just eliminated all the truck driving stuff. It was just taking up too much space.
Yeah.
So, like, if I wanted to start another YouTube channel, I would have to create a second email address under Google, under Chrome or whatever.
Yeah, you'd have to make whole nother email and a whole nother account, which is kind of weird because then you could really be looking like two people.
Well, so then it would not be attached to my primary Google email at all. It would be a completely separate. Okay.
Yeah, like if I wanted to like make another account strictly for music and posting like, I don't know, DMT synthesis or some random ass shit so it doesn't hurt this channel, that's what you would do. Like how Sterling has Blue Chicken for his DJing stuff separate from his trucking stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
And you could do that multiple times. You could have, 5-6 channels going.
Yeah.
But it's a lot to manage, and then it's like, what are you really doing on there?
Yeah, a lot of people probably do that. They have different personas. You can be on this channel as what you see today, and you go to another channel and you go, oh my God, that's the same person?
Yeah, you would never. Yeah, that's what I thought when I seen Sterling DJing. I was like, damn.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot to work. That's how I think EB gets all the subs, because she runs, I don't know if you ever see her live, but she has like 4 or 5 phones and a laptop going usually. And I think she has multiple accounts on each phone. So that's how you get the 10, 12 subs right away.
Yeah.
But people out of this country, like, that's how they work YouTube. They use it as a business.
They use it as a business, yeah.
Yeah. Here I'm just chilling.
Like, this is like...
I'm not thinking about that.
This would be like a scrapbook of my life. That's all it's going to be.
Well, keep in mind, like people from India, they're IT people for AT&T. They're the IT people for many companies in America, and from one station to the other and serve in that capacity. And so I'm sure they operate their station at home under the same way of many stations, so they're used to always having that. To me, it would be so befuddling of trying to keep up with all of that stuff at one time. Running one channel for me is hard enough. Imagine having 4 or 5 accounts.
Yeah, or 10. Yeah, and then since net neutrality, like everybody in the world's able to get onto our networks and YouTube and Facebook, because those are all American made, So like that's why there's such an influx of people around the world trying to steal your information now.
So let me give you an idea of how much I procrastinate. Okay, so I got home from the camp out Sunday-ish, I guess, Sunday night, Sunday afternoon, whatever. So and then I had blah blah blah. I didn't really do anything. I ended up by midweek, like let's say by Wednesday, I ended up making a folder for the camp out and uploading all the camp out stuff onto it. Like I have one folder with movies for the camp out, and then I have one folder with all photographs for the camp out. And that's what I'm going to use for the camp out video. So then I upload, and then from the other day, I have the doctor footage, but I made a folder for that, but haven't uploaded it yet into the folder. Okay, and then I made a folder for, what was the other folder? Oh, the other folder was DMV, the title, the DMV, and the dispensary. And I haven't uploaded that footage yet either. So like baby steps. That's how I procrastinate. I'm like, because Sterling was right. I talked to Sterling about it, and he was like, "Don't release everything at once." He's like, "You already were at the camp out, and you have live stuff and pictures and a video that was already at the camp out and that went out already." So he's like, "Yeah, you're right." So it's not like you didn't have stuff that went out recently. I was like, "Yeah, you're right." So he's like, "Don't stress yourself out about it." I'm like, "Yeah, you're right."
Yeah.
But that's what I was doing. I was starting to get in my head, wondering oh, I gotta get the camp out thing done. I gotta get the camp out thing. And then I started really just obsessing about it and putting all this unnecessary pressure on myself, by myself, for myself, for no reason.
Yeah, I hear you, dude. That's what I will be doing sometimes. I'm like, oh, I gotta get this out. I gotta get this out. And then I'll be sitting there editing everything. I'm like, you know what? This shit doesn't matter. It's like, what the fuck? And I'm up till 2 a.m. Now I'll try to film a lot of stuff kind of in one day, or split a big video up 30 minutes into 2 or 3 videos. And then I'll cut it and then set it for the week, once a week. So now I'm good till, well, I guess I got to make a few more, but the 7th, I got them backlogged. So that way they just drop. And now I'm good for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I just, Moto teaches me a lot of things, especially organizing and technologically organizing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit's tough.
Kind of difficult stuff like that, where it may not make sense in my head, but then after he explains it all in layman's terms, it makes sense.
Yeah.
He's like, he had me used to looking and duplicating my files in a list, and then after my list was done and duplicated and moved, then I could, after that, view it in a thumbnail or whatever if I wanted to. I could change the view on it. But for me, it was just easier to view it in a list form until I duplicated it, shared it, or whatever, and then moved it out and then deleted the other ones. And because I just don't want to have duplicates all over the place. Because that's what happened with my last laptop. I had duplicates of crap everywhere. And I didn't know what could be deleted and what was still good and what was, old.
And everything's everywhere.
Exactly. Everything's everywhere and unlabeled and unnamed. You're just everything's a bunch of numbers.
Yeah, that's what happened with my GoPro, man. I'd plug the GoPro in. I'm like, what do you mean 1106.8.B?
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit to me. That doesn't mean a goddamn thing. I don't know what 1106B means.
No, me neither. I'm clicking them. That's the wrong one.
Like it may give you a date. I'm like, yeah, that's a date and a time. I'm like, yep, that's a time. That's why it's important to name and number or whatever. Or
Yeah, it really is. I didn't think about it till I started putting a whole bunch of shit on my laptop.
yeah, it's.
You guys talk amongst yourselves. I got to go feed the red birds. They're out there looking at me, and I got to go put some food on. It's right out here. It'll only take me a second, but you guys carry on.
Yeah, you keep going.
Cardinals.
Mac.
Yeah.
Cardinals was my high school bird.
That's our state bird.
Yeah, it was our team mascot or whatever.
Max got some raccoons.
Yeah, Max got everything. I gotta make a coffee. Outlaw, hold down the floor.
Yeah, I'm here.
Ow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Salty. That sucks. Hospitals suck. I always feel like when you go to the hospital, you end up getting more sick because all the shit that's in there. Or you go visit somebody in the hospital and you come back sick. Yeah, the backlog's nice. Because that way, if I'm 2 weeks, like if you're 2 weeks ahead or a month ahead, and there's something going on today that you catch last minute, you could go there and then make another video and post it that day, and it just seems like you have more shit going on than you actually do.
You boys got to get a GoFundMe page started for old Mac here. See that chair? 25 years. That old leather's wore out in the back. Yeah, we got to get old man a chair.
I don't know how to GoFundMe. I wish I knew how to make one of those.
I don't know either.
Yeah, those shit. My chair is getting ruined as well. Too long.
I had 2 other office chairs. They didn't last no time, and I set them out on the back. And the raccoons, they loved them chairs. They would get up on them. They could spin them. They could move them. They're the curious animals. I have a windmill over there. They go up there and take their fingers and turn the blades. They'll stand there on that deck and they'll turn that blade. They're fascinated by that silver blade turning. They go over to my weather station and they spin that little thing that flies around and tells you the wind direction. They'll spin that thing around. I watch my meeting.
I'm surprised more people don't have them as pets.
Well, I don't do the pet thing, even though they would love to be petted. I go out there and they'll stand within inches from me, look up at me. Now, sometimes they'll stand all the way up to look at me. And their little eyes are like, can you do something for me? Like, because they're always about to eat. Food is paramount.
Raccoons love food and trash.
They'll eat anything. They can do it. And they have in their little hands, they have nerve receptors, and in pitch black dark, they can touch the food and identify if it's edible or not edible. And that's the reason they're always washing their hands. Is not because they're clean. It cleans the receptors off because they get mud on the receptors. They clean their hands, and a lot of times they'll pick the food up and they'll put it right in the water. They're not cleaning the food. They're cleaning the receptors, so they can identify what they're fixing to eat.
I always wondered that because they're always touching stuff real quick before they eat it.
You see the little hand be just touching, and they can identify whether it's edible or if it's good or what,
Oh, yeah. I never knew that.
They're really wonderful little, and look at the size of their back feet. They can turn their legs around. They can literally climb down a pipe, and they turn their legs around and grip behind them over their head. They can go straight down a pipe, and they're so agile. But they can rotate that bone is designed to rotate around, and so they use it like a hand. They'll climb down stuff and got pretty good sized hands on them.
Yeah.
The mama, she always brings her babies up to the feeding station, and she'll have as far as 4 little babies with her. and you'll have 4 or 5 mamas on the deck eating, and the mamas each keep their little clans separate from the rest of them. If this little baby strays over into that where those babies are, she'll get her baby back over. She scolds the babies. She uses her little hands to hit the babies with. They're amazing animal.
I don't think they get enough respect, I guess.
They'll also bite they bite them when they misbehave. They'll bite them on the neck. And the little baby will just squeal, but he gets his attention.
Oh yeah.
Well, you got your hat on, buddy. Where are you going?
Nowhere. Can you do me a favor? Can you put me backstage?
Sure. Right here. Let me see.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Here you go. You're back down on the bottom.
Back in the back.
Did he need to say goodbye? Let me hear. You've got a goodbye to.
I want to go over to Sterling's live real quick.
I'll drop you down on the bottom then.
All right.
Well,
here we are.
Here we are.
Well, you can almost see my motorcycle down below there.
Yeah,
that was a good deal having all that stuff on the exhaust pipe. But you see where my pants leg is? It's right next to the exhaust pipe. Well, that insulation kept it from burning my pants leg off. But then I did the 2-in-1 where this exhaust pipe here came all the way over here and curled around and joined in down here. And I burned every pair of pants I've got on that exhaust. I mean, it smoked them, man.
Yeah.
And I'd see smoke coming up, and I'll look down there and be a big old hole burning. In fact, these right here that I've got on, I've showed them before. Over this way. If I can look at these holes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I went out there and was just going to ride my bike around here. I'd put some Staybill in it, and this was back in the winter. And I rode my bike around, and when I came back in, the holes already burned in my pants. I go, oh, hell.
Did that bike come as a kit for the trike, or did you do that yourself?
No, that's built by Harley Davidson in Chattanooga, Tennessee. That's a 2009, and they made it up there hoping that they could get competitive. See, Harley at the time wasn't offering a true trike. They did come out, but they brought this thing out, and they built quite a few of them. They have a jig set up there, and this is all. It's got the suspension and everything built in the back using Heinz joints. So you had a lot of articulation with it. It was really nice built, really well quality built. It's called the Hornet.
Hornet. What bike was it originally?
It was a Harley, but when they got through making, they made a model called the Hornet in Chattanooga, Tennessee. At one time I had the little Hornet thing. When you bought the bike, it came on your Harley ring and it had the Hornet on it.
Oh, that would have been slick. Did it come with the Cragars in the back, or did you put those tires separately?
No, it came with just like what you see right there, the Krager wheels, and it came with a trailer hitch and everything.
Dang. Yeah, that's a sweet machine.
It's a 4-cam motor that was warmed over. They thought it would need a little bit additional power because of the extra weight and the big wide tires. So they warmed the motor up, and that runs good. I mean, that one right there was faster than my new bike by far.
Dang.
Really fast bike.
It looks like the 1200 motor, probably with that with the big bore kit, like a 1275 maybe.
It's whatever they did it. You remember when S&S was starting to put these stage 1, stage 2? Well, it's got the valves were changed in it. The cams, it's got 4 cams. The cams were they changed the cam in it, and they put a little thing under the seat when you raise the seat up above the battery, or where the CPU or whatever they call that thing, the computer thing. You have to plug a laptop into it, to set. It's fuel injection, but you can do all that changing of stuff on with the laptop. It's called staging or something like that. But you had to buy that. I couldn't do that. I took it to the Harley shop. They said, no, you got to pay $300 something for the program to put in your computer to be able to do your. I go, no, I ain't gonna pay no $300. It's running good.
Yeah, Vance and Hines makes a tuner that you could plug right into the ECU under the seat, and then it has all the live feed on your phone. So
Yeah,
you have it set up, but it's like $400 or $500.
That's right.
Yeah, that, and don't buy a used one because they're paired for the bike. So once you use it once, like, it's good. My buddy bought a used one, hooked it up, and then he couldn't actually use it. It's like, oh.
We've been there, done that. We know. I got friends in Washington State that run these tuner cars, and they like the Hondas, and they like. They even one of them has a BMW, the little tuner car, little car, BMW. I don't remember what model it is, but it is fast. They've taken that little engine and more than doubled the horsepower on it. And I've been watching the races out of Florida up there, not Sick Week, but the other one. And the little tuner cars, the Hondas, they're making 2,000 horsepower.
Yeah, flying. It doesn't weigh anything either, so you're just going.
Well, they got them aerodynamic and everything, and they interviewed the guy. He's running in I think he's like in the 590 class. That's not in an 8 mile now. We're talking about 590 in the quarter mile.
Yeah.
Cletus McFarland, he's only like at 610, and he's running 5,000 horsepower in his Hemi powered, and he's only at 610. Imagine a Honda beating that, a Hemi engine in I believe it's a Camaro body, but it's got a Hemi engine in it, a Proline Hemi.
I mean, that's a true drag car.
Yeah, they even lift the body up and everything. It's like a funny car.
Yeah.
They lift the body up. Only thing, he's just not running fuel.
We had a neighbor with one of those AMC Gremlins, and that thing would run low sevens.
That's fast.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, that's quick. You don't really realize it until you start timing stuff, and you're like, whoa.
I remember when Don Garland set the world speed record, and he got into the sevens, a world speed record for quarter mile dragon. He got into the sevens in one of his Swamp Rat cars. Yeah. And now, hell, you got a Honda Civic that run the sevens all day long.
Yeah, that's nuts.
It is crazy.
That is
and nuts. I saw Don Garland. He funded an electric drag car, and they have been working on it for the last 3 or 4 years, but it's now in the 6-second bracket. It's a long ways from going real fast, but it's just odd to see that thing just whistling down this. It just goes.
Yeah. They have out here. They have a lot of those the rocket buses. Yeah. Big old rocket motor in the back. But they're not that fast. I mean, they're only like 10s or 9s. But still neat to see.
They put all that flame and noise out, and that's what people pay to see. They go, oh my God.
Yeah. Monster Jam too. Monster Jam's big down here.
I see the one Kenworth or Peterbilt. Peterbilt truck had 3 jet engines on the thing, and he exploded last year and killed him. It killed him. He was doing like 340 miles per hour when it just blowed up.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine going that fast.
Oh yeah, and a Kenworth and a Peterbilt truck, running 300 miles per hour. But when it got down to the end there, it just a big ball of fire, and they all thought that was part of the show, but he wasn't. He was literally blowed up the engines. There was some kind of a flame out, Well, you see them on jet planes taking off, and when that thing backfires, you see all that fire coming out of there. Well, yeah, it would probably be a pretty scary picture.
Yeah, instantly incinerated.
We was over at Pocatello, Idaho, in a 737. We were descending. We was up at 34,000, and we was coming down, in our descending path to land at SeaTac Airport in Seattle. But he was descending at a slight angle, and when lightning struck us, when it did, all the lights went off. It was pitch black night out there in the storm. All you see was lightning outside, and then when the APU back there, auxiliary power plant, kicked on in the tail, then you see a series of lights down the middle of the fuselage starting to come on, with very low dim lights coming on. And as they got brighter, you can see smoke filling up the whole fuselage. You go, oh hell, buddy! Old Mac's fixing to fry like a rat, man.
Yeah, once that thing ignites.
So after a few minutes of pure terror, knowing that we were going to burn all the way down to the ground, we're still at 19,000 feet. He says, oh, ladies and gentlemen, what you're experiencing here in the fuselage is called condensation. When we depressurize, the APU is now bringing the pressure up. It's like blowing your breath out, and that's just condensation. It will clear up in a moment. Thanks for telling us.
Yeah.
Fry like rats.
Thanks for easing the nerves a little bit before I burn.
Yeah. I'm telling you, we've had some interesting flights. Me and my wife, we were flying. They sent me over to Redstone Arsenal. That's here in Alabama. We was in Seattle. So we're sitting in the airport in Los Angeles, and we're fixing to roll out in the 727. We were waiting there, and now they got the go light, and we're taking off. We're at the very tail end of the aircraft, and we're starting to roll, and you hear the tires bumping on the concrete, bump, 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 getting a little bit of speed up there. And all of a sudden, there was a boom right above our heads. Boom! I mean, it shook us. And I go, what was that? And she said, ooh, I smell fire. She was sitting next to me. She said, I smell burning oil, and I smell fire. It smells like something burning up. She said, we're on fire, I believe. And then feel the brakes come on, and we're sitting there, and the other two motors on the side were just screaming away. And he made the announcement. He said, we just lost the center engine. Right above our head was the center engine. And he said, we got to return back to the airport. And so they come and took us back to the airport, and they pulled that engine out, and they gave us all free drinks while we're sitting there. And they removed, they didn't pull the engine out. They pulled the covers off and got in there, and they changed the exciters like spark plugs. And when they had a flashback or whatever they call it, all that built up oil and stuff is what they were smelling burning inside the compression chamber. And so they went and put these probes in there, igniters they call them. And they fired the thing up. We flew from Los Angeles to Huntsville, Alabama, and nothing happened after that. But they gave the opportunity and said, if you'd like to, if you desire it, you can take another flight. Leary, because if you got a time schedule, because we had to sit there for over an hour or so for them to change out them exciters. And some people didn't get off the plane because some of them thought, well, hey, I'm not going to fly on them. That was a warning right there,
Yeah.
At least they got all the free drinks until they took off.
Yeah. I take all the free drinks, and then I'm going to get on the other plane.
Yeah, very last minute.
Yeah. I had two scary flights. So one was when we went skydiving out of a Cessna, and we were jumping at 13,000 feet. And those little planes, man, they struggle to get up there. And as soon as we get in, there was the pilot was, he must have been 21, 22. And he was sitting there eating his cheeseburger, and we're sitting in the back strapped in. And as we're climbing, I'd say probably around 7,000 feet, put it into a spin stall. And so come down, push the nose down, just start spinning. then he caught it and got back up. But that
Oh.
was, yeah. And I hadn't been in a small plane like that, so you feel every single bump and all the turbulence. But yeah, he caught it, got back up there. But jumping out of that plane, that was nuts, especially hanging out of it. Hanging on to the little wing.
Yeah. Oh my God, that'd be horrifying.
I feel like James Bond.
My son was in the 101st Airborne, and he was in a C-141, and they was on a mission. Our president, his name was Ronald Reagan, and our president had sent a whole bunch of folks down to Nicaragua, but not into the country of Nicaragua, but one of the adjacent countries. And while they was flying over, in reality, they went to Nicaragua, but officially they didn't go. But when they got over the airspace of Nicaragua, an SS-19 they fired from the ground, surfaced the air, hit just right behind the fuselage, broke the craft open, and they was sticked up. There was 90 of them in there, 80 or 90, all sticked up, sticked up, strung up. And they sucked the three of them out. Him and two other guys were sucked out of the aircraft. And next thing you know, he's down there where they don't speak the same language that we do. But he had to walk quite a few miles, 10, 12 miles to get into that country that we're supposed to be in. It was one of those accidental, they deviated off the course a little bit. So they wanted to put a group of guys down there to check on the Sandinistas, So they were trying to aid the Contra. That was back during the Contra War. And the aircraft was able to get to on into that friendly country, but it broke up fairly. You don't take much of a hole. It just sucked them right out. The three guys that strung up, they went right out immediately.
Ugh.
One perished. Out of the three, two made it to the ground safely.
Dang.
But they never saw each other again ever, because they was a few miles apart. And then that part of the jungle where they landed, you can just be a mile from somebody and not ever find them.
Yeah, you can't look out to the horizon. You can't see nothing but trees, I bet.
Oh,
Did you do a lot of flying back in your day, or?
That's what we did.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
I don't do it anymore now, but I'm going to tell you why. I took a flight from Seattle to Alabama, and it was just a good little flight. But unfortunately, we got to Chicago, and they couldn't get us an airplane. They had an issue, and so they're going to fly us an airplane in. Well, when they flew the airplane in, that had to be loaded up with priority people. Now, we're first class, but these other people that was riding coach, they had priority connections through the company, and so they had to put them on the plane to fly them on up into Connecticut or whatever. And finally, they brought us a 767 787 Dreamliner, the one that's got the beds in it.
Yeah.
They loaded us in. So we left up there in Seattle at 3 o'clock in the morning. We had to be at the airport 2 hours early. Our flight left out at 5. All right, so we get into Chicago, and we stayed over there a long time waiting for the plane. We got into Dallas Fort Worth at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And remember, I'm walking all over these airports. Every airport I had to walk from Section A over to Section Z or whatever, and oh my God, I got neuropathy and my feet was killing me. And I walked over Dallas Fort Worth, and finally they landed us in Huntsville, Alabama. Now, my wife had to come and pick me up. She picked me up at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's 24 hours to get from Seattle to Huntsville, Alabama.
Damn.
I never flew after that. That was the end of the flying days.
Dallas, Fort Worth, that airport is no joke. That is a big airport. I've gotten lost there so many times. I've missed a few flights just looking around, especially if you land at the C terminal, and then the A terminal's all like
Yeah.
a couple miles away.
Yeah, you get on that little shuttle bus, that little train that takes you out there, And up in Seattle, you're all underground riding a train. Train is all underground. You don't even see any scenery.
The Denver one's like that too. And then you go by and then there's a whole bunch of fans on the wall. So as you blow by the fans, it helps charge, I think, the roofs, because the roofs open up in there and brings in fresh air during the winter. That was one of the worst flights I've ever took, was landing in Denver. We left here, Phoenix, and then as soon as we were landing, they had a big snowstorm and they shut down all the runways. And they ran that plane all the way to the end of that runway, and you could see the white lines at the end of the runway. Barely made it.
We was on a priority flight, and we had to get out to this. I used to install missiles, and we had to get out to this place. And so we landed in. We couldn't get in Salt Lake City. They landed us in Ogden, Utah. And Ogden, Utah it doesn't have all the big terminals and everything, but they couldn't get us off the ground in Ogden, Utah. And we've got to be to our destination because we got military people that's going to meet us there. And so they said, oh, what we can do, we can get you to your this little terminal so we can get you on a plane that can get you over there. They loaded us up on a ski plane, where loaded full of skiers, I think 6-passenger turboprop, one single engine turboprop out in the front. Yeah. And man, what a flight that was. And they finally got us, they couldn't get into Salt Lake City with the big jet, but that little turbo with the stall kit got us into Salt Lake City. And then they put us on the big bird, and then they was able to fly out, but they just couldn't land in there because of the sucked-in weather. They fly out on this radar thing. They just have a protocol. Flights were taken off, but nobody could land. I think it was the icing conditions or whatever. But they got us out. But flying on that ski plane, and it was pretty adventurous. I mean, these guys are all looking forward to going up on the peaks and stuff. And we've had some interesting flights. And we've seen some interesting things in aviation. We had I went over and we did a job in San Antonio, Texas for Ed Swearingen. Ed Swearingen was building parts for our space program he made these parts, and they're all classified parts, but we went over there on that project, and Ed was building 2 commercial airplanes, the Metro and the Merlin. That was 2 of his planes. He was selling it for civilian aviation. One was a 7-passenger private plane, and the other was a 22-passenger passenger plane, the Merlin. It had 2 big old 1,600 horsepower turboprop engines on it. Well, they was trying to get it certified, so the FAA loads up, and they flew out of San Antonio, and they went up 18,000 feet, and they had to do one engine. They shut one engine off, feathered the prop, and then they did that test, and that was good. And then they transferred fuel from one side of the tanks over to another side to balance the craft out, and that part went good. And then when they went to bring the engine back online, a turboprop has got a gear-driven that changes the pitch on the propeller. And so when they went into, carry it up to the torque mode where it pulls, it went all the way past it, the indent switch failed, and it went into full reverse. And when it with all that power up there, when it went into the reverse, electronically it shifted over to reverse, it chucked the gearbox. The gearbox swelled up and blowed up in the front of the engine. It just poof. Well, the planes rolled over because you got all that power, and it made that big roll. and it did like 4 or 5. You know that death spiral you was in. You know when you did. They was doing this coming down with a 22 passenger aircraft, and the pilot was a good test pilot, and he was able to get everything sorted out and got it leveled down. When it got about 9,000 feet, he got it leveled up. And meanwhile, the FAA is back there strapped in, and they are terrorized. So when the plane come in, they had to come in really heavy because you only got the one engine. So when he come flying in there, he came in really fast. And when he got on the brakes, the right side Bendix Earhart brake system burst the line on those hot rotors, and it caught everything on fire under the bottom plane. So they pulled up to the terminal with engine blowed up, the right landing gear on fire. The tires are burning on the thing, and all the FAA people come loading off out there, and they go, failed! Oh, man, that was a disastrous day.
Man, that would have been scary. That's one of my, I don't want to be stuck in the plane when it's on fire.
Oh, no, me either.
No, not at all.
I think man have a fear of fire. I mean, even creatures have fear of fire.
Yeah, there's something about being set on fire that's just not good.
Oh, yeah.
That and drowning.
I read about when the wars were going on over in the Central Africa, where they would take a guy and rope him into a tire and fill it on fire, and they would roll him while it was rolling down the hill and be on fire, and it just burned him up. You know, can you imagine being burned up inside of a tire?
Yeah, with all the hot rubber melting on you.
Oh yeah. You know, you had to be alive right up to the end. You know, I mean,
man,
maybe panic will kick in. Like when you're jumping. I asked my son, you know, he made 1,500 jumps in his 22 years in the 101st Airborne, and he did a lot of halo jumps, high altitude, low openings. And I asked him, I said, do you ever think about the things as you're coming down and whether this is going to happen? He said, I never even let it cross my mind. And they do those automatic chute openings at 700 feet. They don't have to pull nothing. He said, a lot of times your hands are so cold you can't grip on the stuff, but the thing on your chest altimeter thing, when it got 700, it's going to open that chute. That chute's going to go out. You know, if they had it set at 700 feet. And he said, you're coming out of there breathing on oxygen, and you're whistling down. In fact, what they do, they put their hands and everything as close to their body as they can do, and they come in head first. They come in and you get a lot of speed up that way. The idea is to get from up there down to here quick as you can before you're spotted, before there's anybody. You don't want to open a chute early because that can be seen.
Yeah.
You'd have to get down to 700 feet, and all of a sudden that thing would go. And it's pitch black dark, and you can't see nothing. I mean, he said sometimes you can see light and stuff. Maybe off in a distance, a glance of it, you know, but you're not just coming perfectly still. Sometimes you're spiraling. You can't help it. The way your body, your elbow sticking out or whatever, it makes you turn and rotate. And you don't know you're actually moving until you see a light whirl by. Then you know you're moving, you know.
They say when you put your hands to your side and you do go head first, it's called tracking. And if you look at your mile per hour on your altimeter, I mean, you'll easily hit 200 miles an hour.
Oh, how about the guy that went up into space and jumped out of the balloon?
The Red Bull jump is insane. Yeah.
That SOB broke the damn sound barrier. 700 power coming down.
Boom. Yeah, you see it go, boom, 700, 800, 816, and then he goes into a spin. Yeah, I watched that video a lot. That's a cool video.
What's his name? Like Baumgartner? No, that's our buddy. But he had a name like Baumgartner.
It's pretty close to that.
Yeah, it was oh man, I'm telling you. And then
Yeah,
that
Red
fool
Bull
chopped
Space
out the
Jump.
airplane and landed in a friggin' net too. That's also without
That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, it is Baumgartner.
Oh, I was close, wasn't I?
Yeah, Felix Baumgartner.
Wait, Theo, I mean, not Theo, but Moto hears about Baumgartner, that crazy guy that jumped out of there from space.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Oh yeah, man, that's my cousin.
Yeah, world record supersonic free.
Well, the name Baumgartner, there can't be millions of them.
No, they can't. That's what I was thinking.
We got to hit him on that one right there, you know.
Hey, do you know Felix?
Felix Baumgartner. And the guy that jumped into the net, I went, oh my God, you've got to keep in mind, anything could have changed 1 or 2 degrees off, and you missed your net by just that much.
Splat.
You remember that show? What was the name of that show? He was an old detective, and he'd always say, "Missed it by that much."
Mm-mm.
Oh, he had. You remember the guy? He talked into his shoe. He had a phone in his shoe. He had that pretty woman, a pretty little dark-headed woman was his partner. Get smart. Get smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that was so funny. Well,
Yeah,
we needed to be entertained.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Did you ever get in any of the Kit Fox stuff or like some of the Stoll planes?
Yes, I did. I flew up all the way up to Lake Tasunia in a stall. This thing could land at 45 miles per hour.
Yeah.
When you're hanging in the air, you had to look for a reference point to see if you was even moving.
Yeah.
And I looked over there, and it's like at 45 miles, it was going, and the stall warning came on. And I go, well, you got to start doing something. You're stalling. And he said, oh, I've still got more to go yet.
Yeah, those are really cool planes, especially if you're like here. They have a lot of campgrounds and like flying camp spots, especially towards Bisbee, and they'll do like big breakfasts and stuff out there. Hey, Robin, where are you?
He's the vagina.
I'm in the middle of a big breakfast. Is right where I'm at right now.
That's him. His mama is giving birth.
Coming out again. Going back to where you came from.
Yeah.
He's going back.
Yeah. Remember your roots.
Oh my God. What was the question? Desert Fox? A Desert Fox.
Desert
Outlaw.
I like that. Desert Fox. That rings a lot better.
Yeah,
What
actually, that's not a bad name.
What
No,
was
it's
your
not.
question? You asked me something about we talked about the Kit Fox and some of the stall planes. You know, we built the world's greatest stall plane. I'm looking at it right here. Our military division built a plane called the YC-14.
YC-14.
I got a picture of it right up on the wall. YC-14. Take a look at that, and I'll tell you all about it when you see it. Look, you see the engine sitting up on top of the wing.
That thing is huge.
And it's called the upper surface blowing. And what happens normally when you fly, wind over the wing causes lift. Well,
Yeah.
this right here creates lift by it's got that on the end that's got a nozzle that's tilted down to the ground. This upper surface blowing was a brand new concept, and it's the size of a C-130. We built that thing, and we took off, well, fully loaded, as much cargo as you could put in it. They simulated by water barrels filled full of water. They equalized the weight. Took off under 1,300 feet from a dead standstill, under 1,300 feet. Now, we landed in a lot shorter distance than that. That thing landed somewhere 800-900 feet. Short runway. It was something that's over 130,000 pounds in weight, you know. They're not little bitty airplanes.
How come it got decommissioned? Because that would be nice. Because most of the time you got to land at a runway that's big enough, so you're like limited on where you can get to.
Why they decommissioned it is there's a thing called noise abatement.
Oh,
But guess who built 700 of them? Russia.
You.
No,
Oh, Russia?
no, America, they outlawed it. They wouldn't allow it to fly. But Russia built, here's what we did. Mr. Ronald Reagan traded that YC-14 for 8 prisoners that was held by the KGB.
Mm.
A little trade. You get the little airplane. You can fly those in Russia. And you
It
can
wasn't
fly,
just the passengers; it was that plane that they had hijacked too.
that YC-14 is that thing has got millions of flight hours over in Russia because they flew to Ukraine, everywhere, wherever it's permitted. They just couldn't fly in the civilized countries like England or America or Canada with the YC. They didn't call it the YC-14. The Russian version. Look at the Russian version. Look for the Russian. You might type the Russian version of the YC-14. Just take a look at it.
Yeah, just the engines alone on that thing were unreal.
I can see why.
You can see how the Russian version is exactly carbon copied, but what they've done is they made some changes, but that thing can fly anywhere. It can land in the most adverse conditions. It's got great landing gear because it lands low to the ground. You don't have these great big long legs sticking down there. You've got a system there that can haul a big load in and out of a dirt runway, a primitive runway, and it don't take a lot of airspace to get it into the air. The thing is awesome.
Yeah. That's a sweet plane.
Yeah, what was the war in Afghanistan, which started with the Russians, the proxy war with the United States? The United States were originally funding Osama bin Laden to fight the Russians. What was that, in the 80s? The late 1980s?
Yeah, that's a fact. In fact, George Bush Sr. was the head of the CIA, and he arranged for bin Laden to have all these wonderful missiles and stuff to shoot down the Heinz helicopter.
Yeah.
But then he goes ahead and builds his own little empire, bin Laden did. And next thing you know, he's taking on the USA. You saw the Trade Center go down. You saw the buildings burning. You saw the Pentagon get hit there. You know, that was Mr. bin Laden. Sometimes things that goes around comes around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the U.S. funded all that nonsense.
But we were in bed with some bad people because we so much wanted to get rid of the Russian thing that was going on. And then we inherited a 20-year war in Afghanistan.
Sure did.
Yep. That's messed up.
We have our hands in everything.
Just tell the mothers that still crying about the loss of their sons in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
At a time when we funded to get a terrorist guy to take out the Russian. And hey, I'm gonna say this: it worked. They did. Like, did you know the Russians lost 100,000 soldiers in Afghanistan? Those primitive people in them caves would come out and kill the pilot flying the Heinz helicopter, and it would crash into the mountain. They fought the mightiest army in the world. Those primitive people did, and crawl back inside their cave.
They put up a decent fight for what they had.
Oh,
yeah. 156 soldiers, Canadian soldiers, died in Afghanistan.
Yeah, they used to fight alongside with us.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know,
bases.
Afghanistan, they fought armies all the way back to Alexander the Great. Had to travel back to Afghanistan. They crossed over, and when they went into India and all, the mightiest of armies I've always traveled. If Toga's in here, he could give you a real good history about, there's Toga up there now, but he could tell you about Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
The early 2000s were nuts down there.
Okay, you guys have Memorial Day. Up here in Canada, we have Remembrance Day. Remember all our falling soldiers and stuff, and everyone. Like, we wouldn't be here and have the freedoms that we do have right now if it wasn't for these fallen soldiers. Go look up D-Day and the 9,000 soldiers who died at D-Day on that beach.
You could still find, freaking blood remnants in the sand.
Oh yes,
It's all tainted.
It's tainted, yes. But don't
Tainted
forget.
soil.
Don't forget.
No, absolutely not.
No. And that's what we say up here is we never forget.
No, we always
That's what
hang the
makes
flag.
us great Canadians is because we never forget. We're like an elephant.
Yeah, you guys are good allies.
Yeah, no shit. We finished Vimy Ridge. Fuck you, America. We finished Vimy Ridge. Who couldn't fucking defeat them? A bunch of fucking redneck Canadians. Vimy Ridge. That's who finished that shit, man. Oh man. Just send a bunch of redneck Canadians.
Look at I was talking. Look at this right here. Y'all can let me get the word. I was just talking about Redstone.
Oh,
there you were.
I'm gonna tell you, I bought a new Mustang, and I had Redstone, the military. I had a little bit of connection over there, so I went through the Redstone credit union, and they bought my Mustang for me. And then when it was paid off, they send me my title. Well, my title never arrived, so I called them. They said, "Oh, we sent that on the 12th of whatever." I go, "Well, I never received it." Then she says to me, after paying that kind of money for a Mustang GT, she says to me, "You'll have to file for a lost title." I go, "F no, I don't. You have an obligation to deliver to me a title, and I don't have a title." But I didn't. She said, "Yeah, but the post office lost it." I said, "If you have an issue with the post office, you as the Redstone Arsenal Credit Union, take it up with the post office. Get me a title." And so they finally got a title. I said, "And don't send the title through the post office. You leave the title, and I'll come up there and I'll pick it up. You can hand me the title." Oh, they got so mad at me. So make sure you tear that piece of shit up.
Wrap it around some tannerite and then shoot it.
Oh,
Oh man, we had a neighbor a long time ago. He got arrested for manufacturing tannerite in bulk loads, and those big tidy cat tubs of cat litter. Dude, his whole 3-car garage was stacked to the ceiling too deep with it.
Oh man! So don't
You'd blow
shoot
the whole
his house.
neighbor
He'd
up.
blow his whole freaking house up.
Oh yeah, you'd blow my house up too.
Oh
Alabama
my
living.
goodness.
Yeah, I want to go down to Mobile, man. I want to go down to Mobile. I want to go see
Alabama.
Mobile is beautiful, and when you get down there, go to Orange Beach.
Yeah.
I've got a friend. He don't now. Oh, let me tell you what, oh my God, I got a friend, Captain Ryan. Captain Ryan bought this 45-foot twin diesel engine offshore fisher boat. We're talking $1.4 million.
Yeah.
A nice boat. And he would take out, like us, our friends. I got videos of me. I flew my drone all around his beautiful boat and everything. Me and my dog. He'd take you out for a cruise, and you go out for a few hours, go out and drink a lot of beer. Well, me and Ryan, Captain Ryan, we could drink a lot of beer. A hurricane comes by. He's got it parked in Orange Beach in a beautiful cove. He's got it in a safe cove. But all those boats, it came through, the hurricane picked his boat up and took it over there 2 or 3 miles from the port, 2 or 3 miles away, and landed it in the front yard of these people's house, by their house. A 45-foot big old fishing boat sitting out there in their front yard.
Well, now they can post it as a lakefront property.
Unfortunately, it busted everything. It was ruined. It was the end of that.
Damn.
He has never fully recovered from that because that was the love of his life. He's not very active anymore. But the Orange Beach. Go to Ocean Shores, and I'm going to tell you where to go now. Listen to this. You come on Interstate 10 you're coming out of Arizona, and you come across Mississippi, and now you come into Alabama, and there's Mobile sitting there. If you go to Ocean Shores, which are right on the ocean, there's a hotel there. So like it's maybe 12 or 15 stories high, and it's right on the beach. It's the very first hotel on the beach, and right in front of it is the Pink Pony.
Okay.
Pink Pony. That's where you get $100 steak. It's about that big. Food, you got seafood. You got the atmosphere of the ocean. Go out there and have dinner at 10 o'clock at night, and a warm breeze off the. Yeah, if you find the Pink Pony, look right behind the Pink Pony, and that's the place we stayed at. And we got a condo there for a week, and facing the beach and everything, and had the great big balcony. You talking about partying? My daughter flew in from Seattle. I let her drive. She drove the Mustang down there to Ocean Shores, and my God, the living is so good. And then we left from there and went down to Floribama. Floribama is right on the Alabama-Florida line, and you talking about, it's got like 15 different venues of entertainment. You got your country western, you got really from rock
strippers
to you name it. It's got all the head banging stuff, everything.
The Jimmy Buffett style.
When you're at Ocean Shores now, just before you enter into the city of Ocean Shores, is Jimmy Buffett's sister has a bar there called Lulu's.
Lulu's?
That's Margaritaville. Look up Lulu's.
Yeah.
Shores.
Yeah.
I keep saying Gulf Shores.
I know this place.
Yeah, Lulu's. Look at Lulu's. It's right on the river, and you can look out the river and you see these big, beautiful porpoises out there swimming and sounding. And there's literally so many of them out there. If you go to Lulu's, you sit there and look right down at the river, and what an atmosphere.
Gulf Shores, Alabama. Dang. Yeah, that looks fun in there.
Yeah, did you find Lulu's?
Yeah, and I found Pink Pony Pub.
Oh, you
their
found
food looks good.
Pink Pony's got a big deck out there, and the music is to knock your socks off. I mean, it's great music, and it's a party place. If you go down in March, you're a young guy. Oh hell, you were just swimming in testosterone. You know, it's beautiful. The breast keeps getting bigger and bigger, and
the feminitas. The feminitas be popping.
The swimming suits get smaller and smaller. Oh, and when we went to Floribama, if my daughter was here, she'd tell you the women were taking their bras off while this country western guy down below was singing and was throwing their bras down on the stage, and it was raining bras. I'm talking about they just filtering down, big bras, little bras, like boulder holders.
Yeah.
Boulder holders. I haven't heard that in a dog's age.
That sounds like my type of place. I didn't realize how white the beaches were.
Oh, you parachute into Floribama. You'll see the parachutes just come drifting out of the sky and land right on the beach right in front of Floribama. And the same way, the Pink Pony, they land right in the parachute club. They drop them out and they land right in front of the Pink Pony.
That would be a blast.
Now, Pink
I wonder
Pony,
if they do a skydiving, like a tandem thing.
They do. They go up there where you strap on and another person rides with. Yeah.
I might just do that.
Little grandma ladies takes her 75th birthday ride, out the sky.
Yeah. Do you really think, Outlaw, you could skydive, or would you actually piss or shit your pants?
Oh, I've gone.
You've gone already?
Yeah, man. Okay. We went in a Cessna one time, and it climbed up and got into a spin stall, came spinning down, and then he caught it real quick and then jumped out.
Yeah, I probably would have pooped my pants a little bit.
Dude, I was trashed. I smoked a giant joint right before, and I was drinking before, and I had to work up the liquid courage. But when you land, they give you a free voucher because they have a bar right there, and you can go drink more.
You deserve a drink.
Yeah. There was a few old cats that went. I think somewhere almost 88.
Whoa!
Yeah, they had all kinds of people. And then some of the girls that went, I mean, they were like 18, 19, and with the wingsuit, they already have like a couple thousand jumps. So I was like, yeah, we're coming down, and all you've seen is, I was like, oh, there's those ladies.
Oh, another thing, if you like a little history, you can drive out about 14 miles out there on the end of the little strip there, and there's that beautiful fort that they built back during the Spanish days. It's right there. It's a garrison, and it is so beautiful. Can't even think of the name of the fort, but it's a popular place to go right at the very end of the strip. If you head west out of Gulf Shores there, go straight out, you'll come to the fort, and it's worth the trip to go out there. You know, I can't even think of the name of it, but it's a beautiful drive. All you see is ocean as you're going out there, and you've got water on the right of you, and as you're right off that strip out there, and then right on the very end, and if you look straight across, the land you're seeing is in Mississippi. And over to the left, I think there's a Dolphin Island out there. It's beautiful.
Yeah, always wanted to go on the Mississippi.
Yeah, the drinks. Oh my gosh. Well, they have so many laws because see, young kids from Michigan and Indiana, Illinois going to school. They come down at spring break, and cheap ass bastards are cheaping their liquor out and giving them only half drinks and stuff like that. And there were so many complaints. The state of Alabama said, you will make sure that every one of these drinks gets at least an ounce of alcohol. And there was a period of time they would serve a bottle, and you'd have to pour your own alcohol out of the bottle to make sure that you got a full ounce. But they finally done away with that. But you get drinks there that's real, not half watered down. And
that's how our margaritas are. They always
that mixed iced tea.
Yeah,
Long Island iced tea mix. Make
Long
it
Islands
raw.
are good.
Like, yeah, but it can't be that pre-mixed stuff. It has to be made raw.
There used to be a floating bar down on in Vallejo in Northern California, and they do a pretty mean Long Island iced tea.
Or a zombie. You ever have a zombie where the whiskey is like floating on top like this?
Yeah.
You can literally see the whiskey just float. So if you drink it without a straw, it's just straight whiskey.
Yeah, you gotta start from the top and go down.
Oh man, you're a zombie. You're a zombie after you drink a couple of those.
Heck yeah.
I went to a place in Kent, Washington. I believe it's like 400 martinis. It's a big number of martinis, and you could get a martini with flames on the top. They had the magic mushroom martini, and when they bring it to you, then they'd light this thing up, and that mushroom, it would swivel up or whatever, and then you drank it down. The magic mushroom. It was. I remember having one magic mushroom that day on that one.
Just one magic mushroom? You sure?
Yeah, go back. I just didn't warm up to the magic mushroom like I thought it would. Actually, I was with a group of people. We only stayed there for one round of drinks and moved on. We were just hitting places, but this place was just specialized in martinis.
Was it an actual magic mushroom or?
No, it's a drink.
It's a drink.
Okay.
It's a heavy drink.
I was gonna say that sounds like danger.
Yeah, danger stranger. Yeah.
Now, when you get down to the Gulf down there, there's a drink. It's got like 7 different drinks in it. It's called what the hell is the name of it? Like, I love it. It's like got some like ice cream or something on the top of it, but it's a wonderful drink. Bushwhacker. Look up Bushwhacker. Look at Bushwhacker. Drink Bushwhacker. Oh, but it's got a lot of different top shelf drinks, liquor in it. See what all Bushwhacker's got in it.
It's almost like a. It looks like almost like a coconut vanilla milkshake. Almost looks like.
But look how many different drinks are in there. Alcohol, different types of alcohol in it.
Let's see here. Let's look up the recipe. Oh, yeah. Rum, vodka, amaretto liquor,
Yep.
Bailey's Irish cream.
Yep. Every one of them are. It's a delightful dessert drink.
Creamy looking. Yeah, it looks super good.
You get like you wolf down a big old cheeseburger down there on the beach, or maybe some barbecued ribs, and then wash it down with one of them bushwhackers.
Oh, that looks good.
Or
That
two
sounds
if you're
good.
man enough to handle two. No, that's what's way too much sugar for two.
Yeah, it looks super sugary.
That's like some of them White Russians.
Okay, so that's Sailor Jerry. I like Sailor Jerry. Like, you can drink that stuff straight. No mix, no Coke, no Pepsi, blah, blah, blah. Just drink it straight.
What's
Oh,
it called?
yeah.
What is it called?
Sailor Jerry.
See, I'm not familiar with that.
That one's pretty
Sailor
good. It's
Jerry,
pretty
the
sweet.
tattoo artist.
No, I'll have to look that one up.
that
Yeah,
one's
try
pretty
Sailor
good.
Jerry. Like, just drink it straight from the bottle. No ice, and even warm, it tastes good. It gets sweeter as it gets warmer.
I
It
did.
is really weird of a whiskey.
I did Cavassier that you heat up to about 90 something degrees before you drink it. You know, just so you can drink it down in the shot. Hot, just hot enough to you can do a one complete shot. Your body all the way to the end of your toes gets warm all over immediately. It goes straight to
I've always wanted to try the absinthe, but the one where that has the luge dropper where it drops it in.
yeah.
Outlaw, okay, absinthe, you're going to have to drink like half that bottle before you're going to get anything out of it. And it takes about 4 hours before you start hallucinating.
That sucks.
So if you're going to drink absinthe, drink it right like as you start a party. You know, like I'm going to
Breakfast
go to the
time.
bar, like, and you're going to start drinking, fuck a beer, start drinking absinthe. Then by the end of the night, you're not going to have a clue what just happened after that point. Like, seriously, it takes that long for that absinthe to kick in, man. It's
Dang.
like mescaline.
Is it?
Well, mezcal.
Done my fair share of that.
Like peyote, mescaline, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, San Pedro.
Yeah, it's like San Pedro, but it takes like 4 hours to kick in. So you better start drinking it early in the day before you sit there and get anything out of it, or you're gonna have some wicked dreams.
I could tell you a wild
Wicked
story.
dreams.
So we had my friend's dad. He was a like a landscaper, and one day he chopped down a big San Pedro cactus, almost like a tree. So there was a few. We had about a few feet per person. So did the extraction,
buttons.
drank it, and then he lives out in the middle of the desert, and so there's this old guy, and he's like a desert nomad. So he has these airstreams all over going up to northern Arizona. And so, but he's an artist. So he took me and the friends up, and we're walking through the desert, and there's this big, how I would explain is like a shrub tunnel. So you're crawling under the shrub tunnel, and as you're walking, there's giant like 11-foot, 12-foot paintings of like religious figures scattered everywhere. And the Airstream has no windows or anything. So as we're going through the tunnel, we get up to the Airstream, and his dad starts hollering, "Mike, hey, you there?" And so, like, you know, by that time, the freaking San Pedro is working. We're like looking around this guy's property for this desert nomad, and there's a triangle made out of metal, like rebar, and has a bell, and then there's a mat. And so we get up to the mat. He's like, "Watch this." Pulls the mat, and it's a staircase. And this guy built an underground church, like it's a dirt cave church. So we're under there with the lights.
Was that out of buses?
No, it was just he just dug it out of dirt. It was just straight dirt next to his Airstream.
Okay,
so
that wasn't the bus guy. Okay, because there was a
Uh-uh.
guy who did that with buses out there.
Yeah, there's a few whack jobs out here. And so he turns his light off. The
How
dad
many of
turns
those
the
are meth
light off.
labs?
The dad turns the light off and he starts spinning around. I'm discombobulated. And runs out this underground dirt church, dude, and leaves us 5 down there. So we're like running around without the light. And then we get back up. And dude, we all split up, and I was walking through the desert for like 2-3 hours till I found this where the dad stayed at. But that was a wild, wild, wild trip.
You know, my sister,
no shit, eh?
That underground church.
my sister Cuddy that comes on here, she lived in Cottonwood, Arizona, and moved from Cottonwood down to Florida. She loved living in Cottonwood.
Cottonwood's beautiful down there. Yeah, Cottonwood.
You got that
Cave
river?
Creek. Yeah, they have the river. That's where we go kayaking sometimes when it's not flowing crazy.
She had some good times there.
Yeah, it's really blown up down here. A lot of those little towns with all the characters are kind of a lot of people from California and Vegas and Oregon.
Yeah, it's
everywhere on
almost like
the south.
ruining it.
Yeah, because they all want nostalgia or like something, not nostalgia, but
No,
novelty.
They want to be a
something
hippie. They want to be a weekend hippie, is what they want to be.
Weekend hippies, yeah.
Yeah, they want to be a weekend hippie, and then in the real life, you meet these people in real life, and it's like, what the?
And they're strict as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to implement their laws and their point of view. So that's why I was like, I'll probably get out of the state soon.
I lived through the whole entire hippie from the time it started until it finished. I lived through that whole period of time. To me, it was just a beautiful time to be on. You had people for the first time in their lives express themselves.
Yeah.
Through the clothes they wore, through their communal stuff that they did. To me, it was a pure form of Americana where these kind of people expressed themselves. And I got caught up into it. I used to wear bell-bottom trousers. Oh, hell yeah. I had the plaid bell-bottoms. Everybody had a little ganja.
My dad used to dress me in cords. Remember jeans? Yeah. I always got made fun of.
Are those the wavy caps?
You getting ready to do it?
Wavy caps? No, these are those Aztecs.
Yeah, the Aztecs are good.
Okay.
Same with the albino penis envy.
Guys, we're going to run 9 more minutes, and then we're going to shut it down because she wants me to make spaghetti. So we got 9 more. I'm going to do the full 5-hour thing. And so, let me see. Garden Parmesan. That's garden combo. She's showing me the different sauces. And,
Funny, I had LSD in there too, but
what was we just? If I can find the light here, how can I get it up where you can read it? Oh, let me turn this light. Yes. Let me turn that.
What do you know about? What do you know about? Shit. Excuse me a second.
About what?
Mao. What do you know about Mausers?
Oh, I've had a few. The
R98s.
The 98. So I've had a lot of them. They're just really good. But we had those way back in the 60s. I went through a lot of them. 98. I used to build guns. I used to make my own stock and everything, and I'd always use the Mauser, the 98 Mauser for the works, because it was the smoothest operating thing that you ever had. I mean, there you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Got the bolt.
Oh, I got the whole thing. I'm not showing the whole thing though. No. I'll show this, but I'm not showing the whole thing.
See, on the end, he's got a little. You pull the plunger back on the end. Turn around and show the end of it where you pull it back. No, that's a firing pin. The other side. Turn around the other end. No, I guess I was wrong. You got a light behind you, so right behind you is light, and it kind of blind. That's the firing pin side, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That's the lugs that fits it. Well, on the back, you got a bolt that you pull back. That's the bolt you got in your hand.
Yeah, but, the release spring here is all separate. I can twist this right now, it'll come flinging off and hit me in the eye if I want to.
No,
But I'm not going to twist that.
no. I use 98 Mausers for when I went. Yep,
That's
there's.
an interesting bolt.
Oh man, it locked in
Oh,
really.
it's nice, man. It kicks like a freaking mule, though.
You're shooting a 30-06 round. You know, you're shooting a pretty good size round. Not,
Oh, yeah.
not
That's
even,
why I got
and
the
the-
scar on my eye.
not even. That's a 50 cal. That's a 50 cal there.
Oh, I'd love to get a 50 cal.
Yeah.
A 50 cal is a fun, but hell, it's $5 a round here in Alabama for 50 cal. You can might buy it a little bit cheaper in Las Vegas, but out here, when you shoot it 4 or 5 times, you spend up a lot of money just burning up one bullet at a time.
That's how I feel with the AK
Yeah, it's
with
expensive.
the drum. I'm like, oh, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, all right, that's $45. I think that
Yeah,
with
we-
every gun. I always end up counting, especially with the 45 ACP. I'm like, that's $1 a round. Just dump two
The
extended
Car 98.
clips.
Extended clips. Oh, my God. The Car 98 I have is a straight up 1917 before the Nazi insignia.
Dang.
It's nice. It's definitely a trophy gun. I don't shoot it very often.
No, I wish I had more old stuff.
If you see me shoot, you saw me this morning shooting the Mosin Nagant.
Yeah, the Nagant was really nice. Yeah.
The Mosin Nagant started off in England, and during they had a deal with Russia because around World War I, they was being able to mass produce those weapons, and Russia got it, and they mass produced them. You know, from England.
There's a Crossroads gun show down at the fairgrounds. You used to be able to pick up SKSs, Mosin Nagants, AKs for like $300, $250, and now they're all 1,000.
You know what a SKS? You know what we used to pay for SKS, the Chinese SKS?
$80.
$45 a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. And they
see?
come out of the whole crate. I know. That's what my cousin paid for his.
Some of them that came with Cosmoline on them had never even been fired. They were sealed in Cosmoline.
Yeah, I know. My cousin
wish
got
I
a
could
fresh
get
one
it.
right out of the box.
Yeah,
That's what we-
Yeah.
That's what we blew up that shed with that tannerite. That was 3 pounds of tannerite plus a full can of brake clean.
Man, yeah. We put 5 pounds of tannerite in a freaking old washer machine, and it blew that drum, the inside cylinder drum, about,
Inside
couple
out and
hundred feet.
backwards.
Yeah.
I've got to look you up, and I got to go over there and look at that. I want to see that shed blow up. I've seen them blow up refrigerators and all that kind of stuff. And
It's under community. If you go under my channel, Mac, it's under community.
I will. I'll take a look. I saw a guy blow up a refrigerator.
And it's not on my channel. I had to put it on the wife's channel because I didn't want YouTube coming after me for that one. So I put it on the wife's channel because she only has like 6 subscribers.
This guy put the tannerite, the big package of tannerite inside a refrigerator and shot through the door. He put a bullseye where the tannerite would be sitting. When that thing went off, the camera was behind the guy was doing. The door came right at him and went right over.
Yeah.
Almost killed him.
Yeah, you got to be careful sometimes.
What was his name? That Russian guy.
FPS Russia.
FPS Russia. He's not Russian, but he goes like this. He shoots, and the refrigerator door, like literally, skims his shoulder, and he just looks at the camera like, yeah, okay. No eye protection, no hearing protection. That fridge door, like literally, skimmed across his shoulder. Like,
There's
and
no
then who killed that guy?
There
Who
is
killed his
still
arms
around.
dealer?
no old fools.
There's no old fools, that's for sure.
They kill themselves off.
Yeah. No old fools, because we all die young.
You ever see that guy with the 50, and then he's
Kentucky?
at the no 50. He had a 50 cal, and he shoots
Yeah, it
around
blows up
and
in
then
his face. It's
that
because somebody sent him a hot round. He's not taking bullets from from members anymore. Somebody,
No, there was
I
a
almost
ricochet and it
guarantee
takes his
somebody
hat off.
set up that round for him.
Yeah,
They
people
gave
are
him a hot
freaking.
round.
I saw the towelhead guy that was in like a booth, and they gave him a weapon. And when he shot it, it flew out of his hand, and he was doing Ali Akbar, you know, as the gun just flew over him. I went, whoa! He was happy to be alive.
Oh yeah, yeah, hot rounds.
Yeah,
So I
hot
try not
rounds.
to push it.
Oh, did you see that RPG blow up in that guy's face on high speed ballistics?
I saw that.
Mm.
Yep.
That was pretty. And for them to have it in slow mo, like, what are the fucking chances of that? That they just happen to have an RPG totally fail next to his face.
The one I love, the guy was in like in the alleyway, and he would drop the mortar and he'd go, poof, and he'd go, Ali Akbar!
Oh, yeah, he points it down. It just shoots all his friends. Yeah,
He blowed up, you know. He didn't get the third ally.
he blew up everyone.
That's what that lady, the older Muslim lady, she said, you know, my kids blow up so early.
Oh,
That's horrible.
That's a little disturbing. You know what? Let's get off the terrorist subjects and blowing up shit subject.
Friends,
Watch, the RCMP are going to be knocking at my door any moment.
Friends, I have brought you together today at old Mac's house, and I'm going to pass the hat around. Now, it's been a good, thank you. Hey, come on. Come on, Robin. Put some cabbage in the cow. Come on.
You gotta pass it around twice.
Yeah. The house of Mac. Friends, I have brought you together today. Well, let me say this. The 5 hours up. I'm going to put you guys out of your misery. God bless you, man. You fellows that come and join me today, we're still worried about Ray Gregory. Last time we see him, he was lost over to Texaco Station. Phone didn't work. We just pray that makes it with his group. I'm sure they'll find him. And everybody have a great day. God bless you. And thank you for joining Old Mac. Anybody have a last word? Say it now.
Bless you, Mac.
Outlaw,
thank you for having
You're
me.
awesome. And I love the videos that you posted yesterday. That was awesome. The raccoon video just brought me joy.
God bless you. Have a great day. Weekend. Bye-bye.
Peace out.
I guess let me see. End of the stream. There we go. End it. Come on. Die, you mother. How do we shut this thing down here? Leave the studio. I'm gone.